once again. Well, it's probably going to be a slow stream today. It's 4th of July over there in Yankeeville. Probably a lot of people are barbecuing, doing their thing. I'm in Canada. We already had our celebration. So it's just a normal work day, work night here. It's going to be chilling out, playing some PowerWash. Why the fuck not? Maybe not the best day to do this. This is a good day to have a nice social stream, but yeah, well, it is what it is. I'm sitting here washing away. Here we go. I got me the latest DLC, $10. Could have bought a game for $10 on sale. What's up, Sierra Air? Playing Gears with a friend over, having an Xbox party. I'm about to embark on a wonderfully wonky journey through Wonderland, cleaning up after all the messes Alice made along the way. Oh, so Alice is responsible for this. Okay, let's put some wishy-washy sound on. Yeehaw. Wonderland Entrance Hall. Oh, so, so yeah, it's going to be 5 levels again. The DLC provides you with the soap, the nozzle, and can't remember. I don't think you can use the triple sprayer. It's going to get used to get familiar with the controls again. I hope throughout all the updates that they fix the fucking glitches. Well, mostly consistent multiplayer, but whoa, what's going on here? Oh, okay, I guess we just went down the rabbit hole. Down the tree, yeah, this is the tree. And well, conveniently, there's a ladder and a stool here. Wow. So this would be the level that I'm doing. Down this hallway. Pretty big hallway. Oh boy, and then I have to like duck down here. Now I just gotta remember how to duck. Isn't it like one of the... No, wasn't it? No, wasn't it? Oh, there we go. Push in the right stick to duck. There's the cat. Catch. Okay, creepy. Does it just show up in random places? The creepy cat. Alright, so it starts off with a pretty sizable level. Okay, so for guns, okay, so these are the nozzles. Oh, I do have my triple beam. Okay. I think select is where I get to choose my gun. That's the only washer I have. Okay, no, you can. There we go. Extenders, which I may not need in this level. Well, I could play it the old-fashioned way and play with the regular nozzles or just use the triple beam. Think of the one free level that I got not long ago. I decided to clean the whole room without using the triple beam. But it's okay. I'm playing by myself, so just make sure it's not too loud. I don't want it to be too loud on my end. Just all you can hear is this fucking washing. I watched a funny upload just now. Had well, I was listening to it a bit. Leo DS just did another. Leo DS just reacted to Tommy Tallarico's office tour. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. Oh, it was 4 weeks ago. It's kind of funny. What else has he been up to? I thought he quit his channel. He's only got 100 subscribers. Maybe he did delete his channel at one point and made a new one. Yeah, because he uploaded a video 6 months ago. That's his latest video. Um, oh, he's reviewing the old Intellivision Amico invite office tour. Yeah, maybe I'll listen to some of that while I'm doing this because. Uh, so is RGT85 going to prison for the MIG? Is that like the Switch? Is that the Nintendo Switch? I don't know if he made a clickbait video or not, but does he have one of those Nintendo Switch? What are they, like those flash cards? And isn't like Nintendo suing people and stuff? Or I don't know if Nintendo is suing people that show them off or using them or. Yeah, when it comes to piracy and Nintendo, I wouldn't mess with that. It's not based on RGT's video that he did 6 hours ago, is it? Nintendo gave me a gift for my birthday. He's always about like, oh no, he's just talking about the stupid NES games that they added. They added a bunch of crap NES games. Like the best game they probably put on where was Cobra Triangle, and that game's nothing special. Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Golf, Mock Rider, and like just garbage. You just dumped a bunch of garbage on the NES thing again. They won't even put fucking. They don't even have Power Blade on there, and they don't have Shatterhand on there. They have Jellico games on there. They can easily get it. They have Jellico games on that NES, but they won't put one of the best NES games, which is fucking Shatterhands. I don't know who this mirror image is, but what are my thoughts on Albert talking bad about me? He's a homeless schmuck. He's a fucking registered sex offender. What do I care about a fucking homeless? Like, Albert's the biggest loser on the face of the earth. Whatever he says about me, it's like, okay, well, at least I'm not you. At least I'm not a registered sex offender. Like, mirror image, would you like to see the Albert mugshots? Would you like to see his mugshots? If you saw Albert's mugshots, then it would be like, okay, well, nothing that you say can affect me. He's a fucking sex offender. He masturbates in public and he admits to even doing it. So what do I care what he says? He's a loser. Ooh, this is gonna make the level nice and colorful. Well, if I got nothing to talk about, I might just listen to the Amico video just for shits and giggles. Because yeah, I expect the live stream to be dead today. Like it's 4th of July, so people are doing stuff. The Europeans are all getting ready for bed. It's getting late for the Europeans, so it's not a good time to stream. I get that, but what's up, Legend and Nelda? Yeah, Albert and Dean are not worth talking about. They're such fucking losers. They have nothing but like creep accounts that are on their channel. They got like no audience. Does that fucking weirdo still hang around? Lewis, the femboy? Like, I don't know. They're probably like always fighting with each other because they're lunatics and they can't get along with people. And absolutely sad. Yeah, I don't know who Mirror Image is. Probably just, it could be just an Albert alt account for all I know. I don't know who that is, but just comes in and asks a random question about Albert. So weird. Or just wants to get Albert fired up after I mock him. Queef! Smoking cheap cigarettes and raging on his phone. Meanwhile, his life is in complete shambles. Doesn't have a job. Yet his main concern is fucking YouTube. We keep telling Albert to become an e-beggar because he could actually use the money instead of being an actual panhandling beggar. Idiot. Yeah, use the triple beam. It's kind of a cheat, but the game rewards you for doing an adventure, for playing through the game. Because I don't know, I don't think there's anything on the market that has a power washer like this. I don't know. Maybe they do wash giant structures and there's something like that. I don't think this power wash exists. I don't think it's. You would have to like attach something huge to it. Like there wouldn't be enough water. Like you'd have to have a giant tank behind you with this fucking thing to spray this much fucking water at once with this much force. This thing's like a fucking fire hose practically. Yeah, no, obviously this unless there's some sort of cleaning device that's attached to a giant tank would have something like this. But you can always just switch over to a more realistic power washer and spray it down the old fashioned way. I should look up to see if, like industrial power washers to see if there's anything like that that would exist, but I don't. I highly doubt it. It wouldn't be three beams. It would probably just be basically a fire hose. Your haters are funny. They all dwell in the room next to their mommies, except Albert, who dwells in the forest. He's in the bushes, creeping outside of people's fucking bedroom windows with his fucking hands down his pants. Or and he like never learns. It's like in Florida, you could just get busted whacking it. Oh, well, slap in the face, let him go. Let's just Stupid Florida. Like, throw him in prison. What's wrong with you? Like, dude's been arrested like 40 times. Don't you think you should maybe remove him from society or teach him a lesson? No wonder Florida is such a crime-infested hellhole. They don't punish any other criminals. They just let him go. Like, what the fuck is wrong with that society? You can't. What the hell's wrong with that state? You don't put people in prison? Like, people that belong in prison, you just don't put them in prison? You just, well, it's the 40th time he's been arrested. Oh, well. Community service. 48 hours of community service. That ought to teach him. Get the fuck out of here. Lock him up. If Albert was in a civilized state, I know, like, Florida's a red state too. Like, what? Aren't they known for harsh penalties for criminals? Like, what? Like Texas, for example, they had the fucking death penalty. 3 strikes and you're dead, practically. Why isn't Florida doing the same? Fuck these criminals. They don't learn. They just keep doing more crimes because you're not doing anything. Like, we're pretty lenient here in Ontario. Like, you're a first-time offender. Like, you're not going to prison for just about anything. But, dude, after, like, 40 arrests, like, you're going to be put away for a while. Like, I don't get it. These lunatics are just walking the streets. Are the jails that full? What does Albert have to do? Actually commit a murder in order to be put in prison? The Supreme Court just announced forced shelter for homeless Americans. Forced shelters? Yeah, well, like, they can't be sleeping out on the streets. No one likes hobos sleeping in bus shelters and park benches. Like, yeah, they should be sleeping in a shelter and not outside a Home Depot raging on their phones. I think Albert has recorded videos from his homeless shelter. I've seen him in like a shelter-like place. I think he has filmed some there before. I mean, it rains a lot in Florida. I mean, you gotta get shelter sometimes. It's a stormy night. You're gonna fucking, you don't want to be outside. I don't know. Oh shit, we still haven't got the outside yet. I don't know. I'm insisting on just using this power washer for the fun of it. Gotta get my $10 worth. I could have bought fucking. I might buy another game and play this weekend. I don't know. Actually, I might be maybe a little bit busy on the weekend, but so maybe not. But I wanted to get Prison City. That game's for $10. I could have got a whole other game instead of this DLC, but you know, I don't know. I really wanted to play some Power Wash. It's been a while. It's been a while. Albert Spitz motels with splits. Sorry, I know I can't read the best from this distance. He splits motels with other hobos some days and sleeps on concrete other days. Yeah, probably. Does he have his own like group of hobo buddies that they split money on? Yeah, I'm not bothered what losers say about me. That's the thing. Like, I rarely respond to them. That's why I don't give a crap what Crybaby Slotham has to say. Like he's a lisping queer in his mom's house. Like and he's a virgin and he's pathetic. Like say what you want about me. At least I'm not you. I don't care. At least I'm not a gay little boy in his parents' house, hoping that you'll marry a fit virgin when you're fucking middle aged. Like, dude, that ship has sailed. You're supposed to meet your fit virgin in high school. Like, you're not gonna find one now. You're not gonna find another woman who sits in her. You're not gonna find a woman that's equivalent to you who sits in her fucking parents' house and plays Diablo all day. You're not gonna find another woman that is middle aged, sits at her parents and plays Diablo all day. If you do find a woman like that, she's like no, not even the ugliest girl in the world would have that lifestyle. Like I can't imagine a woman having that kind of lifestyle. So no, Slotham, it's not happening. You couldn't even pick up a disgusting, ugly slut that's just down on her luck and on her life, and you couldn't even find like a suicidal homeless girl wouldn't even fucking give you the time of day, Slotham. So like, you live in a delusional world, and that's why you're trapped in mommy and daddy's house, and you need mommy and daddy to heat up your dinosaur chicken nuggets. What's up, Princess Rescuer? Are you celebrating 4th of July, or are you just chilling in, maybe staying out of the heat? Fun fact, the Mario Tennis game has the N64 Transfer Pack DLC. I thought it didn't, but it does. So they have Mario Tennis for N64 and so Transfer Pack DLC. Like, was it obviously it wasn't like actual DLC because the N64 couldn't connect to the internet. So was there like yeah bonus stuff that you had, I don't know. They do weird things back then. Like yeah, they'd had like the transfer pack, like the Pokemon transfer pack thing. Well, it wasn't called the Pokemon, but yeah, it was a transfer pack. And what, you take the Game Boy Color? Do you take like the Game Boy Color game and attach it to it, and then you get bonus DLC stuff from the Game Boy Color game? Is that it? You might have just explained it here. You get 4 extra characters, but you got to transfer it from something, right? So I assume it's the Super Mario Tennis for Game Boy Color. You probably have to own that, right? You can't just shove a transfer pack to it, right? That's my guess. Yeah, that transfer pack was mostly used for Pokemon Stadium. Transfer your Pokemon games from your Game Boy to the N64 and they'll have the same stats. Yep, I'm doing this the non-cheat way. I'm doing this with a traditional power washer. I find the triple beam just makes it too easy. You're just like, it's got to be a power wash simulator. I want to be using an actual power washer, not some cheating one. I think the DLC should restrict you from using it. Make you fucking work for it. Well, yeah, and if you do this, you can see what dirt you're missing. See, I'm not paying super close attention, so I'm not seeing where I'm missing. There's probably the tops of these that I'm... Oh, right here. There we go. Got it. Alright, that's all I got done so far. Yeah, this game's just as addicting as it was. So yeah, you automatically get all that DLC. So yeah, did you? Is it confirmed that's true? You have to get it from the Game Boy Color game. I believe it was Game Boy Color because I think it's on that's on the Nintendo Switch as well. Mario Tennis for Game Boy Color, and it's like more like an RPG. I don't like tennis games. Doesn't interest me. I have Mario Tennis for N64, but I'm just don't really like tennis games. I only like regular tennis for NES. Afraid I'm gonna have to like climb up and spray the tops of these things. Oh, the chair's not done yet. There we go. Is there anything left on this? No, I don't think so. I did see it flash, but I don't know if it was just a lamp or just the table. Oh well, that's good. We can come back to it. They'll show me what I need to do still at the end. Yes, Lunatic Dean likes to sit front row at a wrestling show in front of the camera, and he wants to put a sign up with my name on it. That's what he wants to do. He's a mark, as if people know who I am. he's he's fucked. He's a child. He's a weird delusional child. I don't give two shits. I don't watch Dynamite. I haven't watched Dynamite in a long time. I've only see clips on Twitter. That's the only way I like follow it. And I keep track of the rating. Oh, and I watch Jim Cornette. That's how I keep up with stupid wrestling. I don't even watch it. And creepy fucking Dean thinks I'm bothered by it when really he's just embarrassing himself. Absolutely embarrassing. I guess Dean thinks I'm like a worldwide celebrity. Like he's fucked. He thinks in his childish mind it's a gotcha moment, but it's incredibly cringy and embarrassing. And all Dean knows how to do is embarrass himself. He is so fucking humiliating. Acts like a child. He doesn't even realize it. Like he's like such a child. But yeah, again, thank God I don't live his pathetic life. He doesn't have a mother. His father spoils him. He can't pick up any decent looking girls. He's got to resort to like disgusting cows. He literally wipes men's butts for a living. He gets enjoyment out of sticking his hand up dudes' asses because he's a creep. And he goes to nerd conventions and gropes children. He dresses up like a video game character and gropes children at nerd conventions. And he posts it on his YouTube channel. It's fucked. So yeah, thank God I'm not. That's why Dean rages every day about me. Meanwhile, go ahead, Dean. At least I'm not you. At least I'm not a bald creep that can't get good-looking women and can't fucking. You stick your hand up men's rears every day. Disgusting. Thank God I don't live your life. Thank God. And yeah, again, I don't know who you are, but you're probably an instigator, and you're probably going over there. Oh, Darius said this about you. I know it. I know how it works. Dean's a crybaby. He's a creepy little crybaby. Can't get over the fact that I embarrassed him in front of his girlfriend. Can't get over it. I think he's gay for me too. Like I honestly think. I also think he's got a huge man crush as well. That's why he's obsessed. I think he's gay for me. How many subscribers does he have on his main channel? And he can barely get a couple hundred views. Oh man, it's so sad. What a fraud. It's like sadder than 8-bit Eric. Well, this one's a bit more stronger, but my green one's doing the job well. I guess you get to see the cat once and then that's it. It would make sense to clean the floor last, because wouldn't the dirt just drip all over the floor? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can do this as well. You can hold it in place and then you can just. Alrighty. Is this lamp dirty still? Yeah. got that part of the floor clean. Hell yeah. Gonna be a nice, clean hallway. How did this bitch make such a fucking mess? It said that this is the dirt that Alice left behind. What the? What'd she do to the fucking place? All right, let's listen to a little bit of Leo here.
Hello everyone, Leo here, and I decided to retake um, one of my old series of videos, which was just replaying the old Intellivision videos today with the power of hindsight, and just take a look at how absolutely ridiculous some of this stuff is. In this video, everything is absolutely ridiculous. This is incredible to watch in 2024. This video is from, I think, 2021. So it is just crazy to see what they're all saying and what actually happens with all this that they were talking about. It's October of 2021 that Tommy made this video, and we will watch this a little bit and take a look at what's happening at Intellivision. Again, October 2021.
Hey everybody, we've shown you some of our Irvine, California offices.
And I wanted to show the video from the Irvine offices, but I couldn't find it on their channel. Maybe they deleted it because there's so much incriminating stuff in there, but they didn't delete this one, so it's gonna be immortalized on my channel this time.
A couple of times, but we are here in Salt Lake City, our Salt Lake City, Utah headquarters, here at Intellivision.
And again, they have this plaque and everything, and this big freaking office, man. Look at the cardboard boxes. Just take a look at the cardboard boxes you're gonna see.
And I just wanted to give everyone a quick little tour and have you meet and introduce some of the folks on the Intellivision Salt Lake team. Come on this way. We'll start here in the corner with the money man. The money man, Mr. John. How you doing?
Good. How are you, Tommy?
Very cool. So I hear this is where all the magic happens?
This is it. This is where the magic happens. Tommy wants money.
Tommy wants money. This is on the H-Bomber guy's video about Intellivision.
This is in this box is where it all happens.
If this box wasn't here, there would be no Intellivision.
There is no Intellivision. Tommy, there is no.
Wow. Well, good thing that box existed so that we could still not get the Intellivision. Yeah.
Television. There was never an Intellivision Amico, and this company Intellivision that you guys created to scam people never actually did anything except for scamming people of $10 million and then disappearing.
And so how do you like working on television so far?
Love it.
Yeah.
Best job ever.
So this is really cool to see today that we know. Like, this guy is sitting there with whatever the fuck he's pretending to do. We know he didn't do shit. You know, the financials of Intel. What financials? There is no cash flow. There is no money coming in and money going out. There is just one source of money coming in, which is the FIG investment scam. And then they share it. So maybe this was the guy who said, you know, okay, so John Alvarado will get this much. I will get this much. That other guy will get this much. So he sits there with a an office spreadsheet. He does that in half an hour, and then he knows his job is to just sit there for the rest of the day doing jack shit, and he gets paid for it. I bet most of these people got paid, for whatever the fuck they did. And I ask myself, how many of these people got paid half their salaries so that someone could pocket the other half, or maybe they got paid 10%? This guy is probably either watching some whatever porn or YouTube video there on these screens, either that, or he's working for his real job, right? On time for the supposed work he does for in television. How many of these equipments and chairs and computers and things that they have going on, and it's a lot of shit for a guy who does nothing, how much of this was bought with these loans that now are falling on Tommy for him to respond to?
It's so hilarious. Like, what would these people be doing all day? They didn't work on the console. They had no business to run. There was no money coming in, no money coming out. There was no marketing campaign. There was absolutely nothing to work on. Yet these guys are real busy working in their offices, and it's all fake. It's all fraudulent. It's so ridiculous. We even laughed at it when it first came out. What's up, Thousand Year Gems? PowerWash Simulator Sunnyvale Trailer Park DLC? Oh, I wish. I'd buy that right away.
And how much did they just steal from the company and take home? Like, these offices have been closed for over a year now, maybe much more. Maybe they were only open for just a few months. And I just wonder, like, and even if, right, all this conjecture that I'm doing is not true, just think, money was spent on all this crap for a company that the best they ever did was to sell some empty boxes and some freaking t-shirts and bags for you to, print on demand crap that anyone has, their swag store. Even that moron DJC has a freaking swag store. And I think he does. At least he uses his own swag. He's the only one who does. But that's all they did. And look at all the waste of money and resources that
Now, everyone's going to think I told you to say that ahead of
Tell
time.
me to say that.
That's right. I didn't tell him to say anything at all.
Thank you.
And I appreciate that, and we'll talk to you later. Now, we also have our logistics folks. Ken, where's Rick?
Right here.
Yo! All right, we got Ken and Rick.
Sorry. There was a delivery for my neighbor and I took it. So let's take a look at these guys. Very, very important for a video game console to have these guys.
Yo! All right, we got Ken and Rick. Logistics. Now, these guys, between them, well, you've worked. You came from like
Best Buy, Walmart.com. Yep.
Best Buy, Walmart,
Cabela's, iOmega,
Ancestry.
Ancestry.
Ancestry.com. That's right. And so, how many years you been doing this?
35.
35.
30 plus.
So 65 years combined. And tell folks a little bit about the insanity of logistics and supply chain and all that stuff. I mean, I mean, in 7 seconds.
Let me, because the response from them is great, but the video cut exactly at the best part.
And all that stuff. I mean, I mean, in
You see how they just laugh and look at each other? It's like, oh, talk about the logistics. And they're like, what logistics, Tommy? We're just sitting on our asses. There are no parts. You guys are not ready with the design. There are no games. There's no.
It's like, they look at us. Jeez, Tommy just hired us to like just come in front of the camera here. He bought us lunch, and now we have to like. This is ridiculous.
Software, and we're just being used to derive the money and to funnel it through something into your pockets, and then to say, well, we spent all the money on development, but we didn't develop anything. Since these guys had these prototypes on 2018 or something like that, there was basically no progress made on Intellivision whatsoever. Like, just like the little things that John Alvarado does on the weekends. And these guys are there, two logistic guys with 30 years of experience in the industry to deliver t-shirts, hats, and carry bags. Yeah, sure.
7 seconds.
Yeah. Global supply chain is nuts. It keeps us busy right now. It's there's a full plate of crazy, but it's fun.
Very
Right.
Given the pandemic,
You
it's
look
really
very busy.
put a nice wrench into things. But
Look at how
it's
relaxed
interesting and
they
fun.
are.
Rick and I have never been with a company that had to put together from ground up, supply chain. So
Right.
it's been fun and interesting. And
Right.
I love it so far.
Well, we have a success story.
Yes, well, we just got in a whole bunch of our physical game products. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
What?
they got cardboard boxes that are filled with coins and old hotel keys. RF, RF, yeah, RFID. You know, near field communication radio frequency ID cards that you can tap to non-existing consoles to download games that are just half-baked demos. This is what you have, you know. This is their great success. As I said, any idiot can pay some whatever company to make a bunch of cardboard boxes and make a cardboard box design thing and make something like this. And they don't have hardware to run the thing. Now you can use that to get these games on Android and iOS, or maybe just on Android, I'm not even sure, but they're just garbage fucking games on this stupid app. And this is their story of success, making basically empty cardboard boxes. And they have, as you can see, like they just it almost looks like they just got this thing, this office, they put this plaque on front of it and just got random office shit on tables and pretended.
Yeah. I wonder if how many people still have their Intellivision Amico physical games. I wonder if Turbo Joe's mother-in-law threw out his Intellivision Amico games. I wonder. You think Turbo Joe still has his Intellivision Amico games with him? That was probably like the first thing that he packed when he left. He probably the Turbo Joe can only bring like a backpack's worth of stuff out of his mother-in-law's house. It probably would have been his Amico games.
to have an office there just for this video, just to fool the investors.
Yes, well, we just got in a whole bunch of our physical game products. Yeah. What? How many of them are over there?
40,000 here now in the U.S.
40,000 in the U.S.
Wow.
And 10 left back in Poland.
10,000 back in Europe for European distribution, because when we printed them, we had to print Europe versions and U.S. Canada versions.
And this has been almost sold out since then. Since October of 2021, it's almost sold out, but it never did. I wonder, from 40,000 fucking units, considering that an average of like 100 people play, download and check out these games for Intellivision on Android. I mean, how many do you guys think from the 40,000 these guys sold? I mean, 12? Like 5 for DJC, 3 for Mike Mullis, and whoever else, the freak of these idiots, bought this scam, and that's it, right? And I mean, a bunch of clueless scalpers probably bought them just to resell because they thought somehow this was gonna get rare at some point. There are probably like around 39,000 copies of this sitting in a room somewhere, in probably Phil Adams' house, who doesn't know what to do with this shit, and they can't get rid of it. This is gonna end up in a landfill, just like those Atari games.
Because of the different ratings systems and stuff. So they're actually two, and the languages. So there's 2 separate boxes. But our 40,000 are here. Did you see them?
Yes, I did. I was there yesterday when they arrived at our fulfillment partner in American Fork, which is just south of Salt Lake. So
there you go.
Intact. Looks
awesome. Looking good. All right, guys.
Ready to ship.
Thank you. Let's do it. All right, get back to work. Here we go.
Get back to work. Yeah, sure.
Hey, look, Nick's here. People
Oh my
remember
god,
Nick.
this is all fake. This is all set up. Here, Nick, sit at this random desk. And if you see all these desks with all these computers, there's no paperwork. None of these things look like they're actually being used. How are these desks like spotless? They just rented this office just to fill this crap. Who knows where they got this place from? They got all these monitors. What do they need multi monitors for? What? They're not doing any work, and I think Nick's monitors are all just turned off. It's just let's put on an act. They're just putting on a show. They're just putting on a performance. Oh, there's Nick just sitting there. Hey, there's Nick over there. Woohoo! Hey, Nick. Just sitting there doing nothing with no work on his desk or no monitors turned on or anything. This is so ridiculous.
Nick,
Oh
Yeah,
man, I
everywhere.
remember that.
Nick's every.
Look, his monitors are both off. They're just like, hey, Nick, just sit there and. Oh, yeah, he looks like he's hard at work. Looks like his laptop is sitting there. Like, that's what he's actually been, like, just scrolling around the internet on his laptop. But he's sitting there at a desk with, like, well, that could be a keyboard, actually. It's just like sit there with your monitors turned off and pretend that you're working. Like, at least. It's such a fake video.
Everywhere. He just
Nick likes shooting small animals. It's really fun.
keeps following us around. We don't know what's going on. But Nick's been to the Salt Lake office a bunch of times. Of course, works out of Irvine. But yeah, kind of helped to put this whole thing together with Kevin. Kevin, come on. Hello, hello. There you go. What's your official title these days?
Vice President of Customer Experience.
Customer experience. That's right.
That's right. Customer experience. President, vice president. What did he say? Let's hear that. What customer?
Vice President of
He's vice president of customer experience. Who's the president of customer? How can you have two people doing the presidency of customer experience alone for a company that does not have customers? They don't have products to sell to have an experience from customers. Now they have what? That garbage fucking app on Android. Well, that guy is not working on the freaking user experience of that shit. Nobody is, because it's garbage user fucking experience. And the 5 people who tested that, sorry, 100 people who tested that shitty fucking app all hate the fact that you need 2 apps just to play freaking Astro Smash and something like that in single player. If there was someone even slightly worried about user experience in television, they would have fixed that.
Customer Experience.
Customer experience. That's right. Okay, so if you have an experience and you're a customer, then
It doesn't have to be in television. It's any experience.
just any life experience.
Exactly, because television is never going to release anything.
So,
So you can
well, those are some good hires. Customer experience. There hasn't even been a customer or any. So ridiculous.
go to him if you have any problem with anything, because he's just there scratching his balls and he doesn't have anything to do all day. The guy's probably bored out of his mind.
Yeah, he's hard at work every day. He comes into work, sits there. Well, waiting for our first customer. How about the investors? How about you address them? There's your first customers. How about all the investors asking, where the hell is this thing? Are we ever going to make money? Are we ever going to put out a product? A vice president. Like, so who's the president? Who's the actual president of customer experience? This is so ridiculous.
Glad that in 2 days he's gonna be out of his office and they're gonna be emptying it all out. Dude, this is so freaking ridiculous. Look at the amount of people working in this, just in this one office. A company that is at least 3 or 4 years away from releasing a product. That, well, they never will, but I mean, just factually speaking, they never release the product. Unless you consider it, but it's a beta still. It's not released properly. The Intellivision Amico home thing. It's just a beta program. So no, they didn't release a product. And all these people, dude. And like a lot of us fell for it back in the day as if for some reason like these people were doing anything, but it's obvious nobody was doing shit. Like it's just it's simple math, right? You have $10 million from um, crowdfunding and you want to make more. So you want to pretend that you have a company that things are moving, because just think of the insanity of having all these people in an actual office working for a company that doesn't have income, right? Like nobody would ever do this. So people would look at this and they would think, well, these guys are big. These guys are really gonna make it. They're really gonna create this console. They're really gonna do these things, because otherwise, I mean, how they have all these chairs and all these things, you know? Well, they just took a loan. They got all this shit together to fool people into investing, but it didn't work. It didn't work. They just got the freaking Republic money, and no one else gave them anything else, because I think everyone else was smart enough to say, well, let's just wait for these guys to release something if they say they're this close. And then after they do, and after they're successful, then maybe we can, you know, start investing some kind of money, because they already took 10 million. And I know there's a $17 million, but that's just a an inflation that they do with the numbers. The real number from Fig and that Fig Republic, it's just about 11 million. And I'm pretty sure there's not more than that. But they need to spend the money, right? So I'm not sure what this guy is doing there. I don't think it's just out of, you know, friendship that Tommy Tallarico is sharing this money with this guy. I seriously have the theory, and it's just a theory. Of course, I can't prove it. Like these people are either getting a small cut of their official salary and then letting the big wigs um, like that freak over there, right? Nick
Kevin, come on.
Richards. Because I think the
Don't
big
know.
wigs are Nick Richards, Phil Adam, and then John Alvarado and Tommy Tallarico, and they're probably taking the salary from these people and pocketing it, right? Now let's see, is this?
And
We like to listen.
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of listening, let's talk to Brittany over here. Brittany, you've been.
This woman was the only person who ever worked at Intellivision. Whenever people bought like these T-shirts and hats and posters and uh, uh, cup coasters and whatever else in television was selling, she would process and ship it, and she worked. And I'm not sure whether she,
Remember when what was it, Atari creep? It's like, oh, there's Brittany. Hi, Brittany. And all you creepers, you guys leave Brittany alone. It's like, no, I think the only person Brittany needs to worry about is you. Fucking Atari creep. You're the one she's got to look out for. Because you're the guys like, you're the one that's always bothering the Intellivision employees, asking them a million fucking questions. Holy shit. What's up, DJ Rutted? You celebrating 4th of July? Yeah, it's going to be a pretty dead stream here today. Just a regular day here in Canada. Just a regular power washing day for me. You saw Nintendo drop some new NES games. Yeah, a bunch of garbage. What a lousy drop that was. What's the best game? Cobra Triangle? Yeah, no good. I won't be playing any of those. They like to just dump the trash. Do-do-do. DJ Running, you still there? Have you ever been to? I watched a video on a latest on like a new theme park that's in Iowa. What's it called? Lost Islands? Hold on. It looks like an awesome fucking theme park, and it's got an amazing dark ride. Yeah, Lost Island in Waterloo, Iowa. They got an amazing fucking dark ride with some awesome um, animatronics. I think they built it in 2022. Looks awesome. And it's a cool, like, a theme park that doesn't have any IPs, no intellectual properties. all just like a lost island. It's all themed on like this lost island. It's all original shit. It looks really cool. I wish I could go there. You think one of your nieces worked at Lost Island? I've never been there, but I've heard of it. They got a cool launch coaster that's there. I think they got a couple roller coasters. One of them's a launch coaster. Looks really good. Looks a little bit short, but it's a launch coaster. They're all right. But the dark ride looks so good. Like I can't believe like how nice it is. I think they built it in 2022, and it's like just the theme of the place, just how nice, like the quality of that dark ride's amazing. Like the video quality's good, and like the even the guns that you use are really fucking nice looking. Pretty impressed by it. It's a pretty cool fucking theme park. I hope people there support it and everything. They got some pretty cool flat rides too. Like there's enough to keep you busy. What's up, Nelda's Taco? Hey, I'll just get through this. Fucking Brittany.
She was doing also the refund stuff. But what I know is after they fired
She's
Britney,
she's probably like a friend of his wife's. Like she looks rather young. She's probably just like a friend of his wife's, just to shove in there. Hey, yeah, you're. It's probably not even a real name too. Yeah, Brittany, you just. No, just sit there and maybe just respond to some people about the merchandise. I don't know.
nothing else was happening anymore. I mean, Gen X Gamer even complained that he bought some shit from that.
Like she can do this job from her own home, but she's part of the act. She's part of the gimmick. So come on in, Brittany. You gotta sit here and this is your desk. There's no paperwork or nothing on your desk and no monitor turned on or anything. Just sit there and pretend that that's your workstation.
From that swag store from Intellivision, and they never shipped to him. And after, because when she was around, whenever something was up, you would just write her an email and it would happen. And then after she was gone, like
Yeah, there's not many theme parks in Iowa. Yeah, I haven't heard of like any major ones. But that one's so cool. Like I kind of wish I had something like that here. Yeah, obviously it doesn't have as many rides as like Wonderland, but it's got like quality rides, and that's one thing that Wonderland lacks. It's got a shit ton of rides, but a lot of the coasters are like really old and shit, and a lot of that stuff just needs to be torn down. And yeah, from what the video that I've seen, like the staff looks really good there, friendly. They got like characters walking around that pretend that they like live on the island and stuff, and it's all like original IP. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Everything they just like created themselves, and there's cool stuff. You can see videos on it, and I don't know where Waterloo is, but we have a Waterloo here in Ontario as well. it's the launch coaster looks pretty cool, and the that dark ride looks amazing. What's it called? Something's. Oh, it's named after like the dragon or the lava demon that lives in there or something. It's fucking awesome. Turbo Joe definitely doesn't look like he's doing well at all. No, of course not. He's lost all that weight. He wife left him, got kicked out. Probably living with mom. I don't know. Maybe he's just got his own little bachelor. he's cooking steak in his kitchen with his fucking personal grill. He's definitely not barbecuing out back anymore. I don't think he even did that. I don't think he did any cooking. He was probably completely useless. He probably doesn't even know how to use any of that stuff. And yeah, since now he has to cook on his own, he's now showing people how he learned to make steak on a stick. That's what he came up with as food to make. Waterloo is about 60 miles north of me. I actually just drove through it going to and from the in-laws. They all live a little further north from there in Charles City. Cool. Well, I don't think you have any kids, so I'd say if you had kids, you definitely would have to check it out. But yeah, if it's not your thing, that's cool. I know you're into like concerts and stuff like that. You're probably not into theme parks, but I would definitely go fucking check it out. Just it's I like fucking shit like that. And the rides look badass. Like if it was nothing but like kiddie rides, then obviously I wouldn't care. But there's some badass rides in there that I would want to fucking check out. Hopefully they expand it. Hopefully they can put some more roller coasters in there. Turbo Joe should eat his turtles. Yeah, he might have already done that. Might have already boiled them up, or maybe he just threw them back in the river. You do have five grandkids? Oh, you have grandkids? You do have kids, but they're older. Yeah, 5 years old. Yeah, five's a little bit young for. Can't really do much at theme parks. You're just wheeling them around the whole time. Yeah, probably not till like 7 years old. I think is when they can maybe go on rides and shit. At least the kiddie rides.
Nothing else was
Here
happening
over
anymore.
a
Almost a year and a
year,
half.
year and a half.
Yeah.
And so if you have
Poor
any
Brittany, she had to
complaints
work
and you
for her
want to
money.
like yell at somebody,
I'm right here.
come on. How could anyone ever be angry at Brittany? Come on now. So, but no, if people had questions and wanted to get a hold of you, where would they go?
Shoot me an email. support@intelevision.com.
Support@intelevision.com, and the lovely Brittany will take care of you. She might yell back though. You never know. No.
Oh,
She did.
great. Now creeps like fucking Cody Bell and creeps like Level 1 Online now have the email. Oh, hey, Cody, what's up? What's up, Brittany? Like creeps fucking emailing her now. Atari creep, and then, yeah, Greasebit Eric or Level 1 Online. Oh, way to go.
Did.
Poor Brittany.
That's the funny thing. She did. Brittany was someone who actually worked at Intellivision. She might be the only person who ever actually worked. I mean, you have John Alvarado, who got like a lot of money for making those shitty fucking demos that he did, so he could say he did work, right?
I did a sausage video a long time ago. Yeah, I think you commented earlier about that. I almost forgot about that. I guess I did do a video on cooking sausage on the Foreman grill. Yeah, I should make some kebabs and actually show Turbo Joe how it's done. I don't edit videos, but I should go to the grocery store. Look at this. This is called a. This is red pepper. Yes, what? You could chop this up and you could put this on a stick too, Joe. Show him like the produce section. Here's where you get vegetables, Joe. Unbelievable. You can buy. You don't have to just buy steak. You can have veggies with your meal. You can barbecue vegetables as well, or grill them, whatever. And like, yeah, Joe probably doesn't eat vegetables. Like he's a child, so he doesn't even think of putting vegetables on the stick. Just steak. That's it. I usually have vegetables with all my like barbecued meals. I always have sausage and veggies, or steak and veggies, pork and veggies. Even if it's just like boiled veggies. A fucking bag of Green Giant. Boom, there you go. Have some vegetables with your meal. This guy's just mowing down steak on a stick like a fucking child. Anyways, hold on, what else we got here? Yep, everyone misses Tommy. I should play Cool Spot in Tommy's honor. Cool Spot's a bit of a rough game. There's some rough levels. I think there's only a limited amount of continues too. I can just play with some save states, and if I suck, I can go back. I have it for Genesis, but I don't stream my Genesis console. Did I put it? I'm not sure if I put it on my Super Nintendo Mini. I might have. I don't know. I might one day get an emulator to play some 16-bit games. Just haven't gotten around to it though. I'm so into the Switch and so many games to play on there, and I'll get back into a retro kick again, I think.
Right? But if you just take a look at the amount of money that John did and the shit that's the products that he actually products of this demo garbage that he puts out, it's not proportional at all, right? That you can't call that an actual job. It's just an excuse for for stealing the money. But Brittany, she actually worked. She was
Never, 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 never. So
she does everything
we're going
for
to
the
get
company.
to
The only
our
person who
we're
was
going to get
actually
to
doing
our
something.
testing department
look at
here. Okay, we hear some noise. We got some noise going on here. Here's our QA folks. What are you guys playing? Space Strikers. Look at it.
QA
Okay, so it's funny because
Keep that up our site.
you're playing the
It's not what I
This
want.
is all it acts. This is all a game. It's like, okay, now you guys go in there and pretend you're playing this, and the Amico console's not even hooked up. They're just playing this off like a laptop, projecting it onto the screen. So fucking fake. Are they playing with? They're not using Amico controllers, right? They're just using whatever's hooked up to the PC. Yeah, yeah. Just another fake video.
the other version. So Space Strikers. A lot of people haven't seen this.
Absolute fucking worst QA team of all time. After 3 years of this QA team, look at all these guys sitting there playing Space Strikers. After 3 years of these guys testing these games, they get released and they have major basic bugs that get caught on Android. It's just like, well, I mean, they were there pretending to play some games that someone pretended to make, on these pretend controllers that were 3D printed, whatever shitty thing. And okay, fine. What does that have to do with anything? Because this was not even close to releasing. And so these guys were all fired way before anything got released on Android. And by the time these games came anywhere, right, they they were gone. They were not testing shit. But I mean, there is nothing to test, really, right? I mean, I'm sure. Like, look at just the amount of office crap all around, and nothing happened. They have nothing to show for any of this. This is so insane.
Actually lately,
Absolute
but we have
facade.
there's three
There's nothing to test. It's a game where you're just zipping lines around the screen. Like it should take you like maybe an hour to test it. What is there to discover? What is there to see? It's so hilarious. The whole game testing thing was so funny. It's a game that requires like no testing. It's a basic demo. It's so dumb. I doubt Tommy Tallarico made any music for any game. He just takes credit. Like, is he even in the credits? Will I even find his name there? I look at Tommy Tallarico like Cosmo Kramer, where he just shows up to a place and pretends that he works there and gets people coffees. And then they're all asking him around in the office, like, who hired this guy? Like, where did he come from? Like, Johnny, did you hire him? Bob, did you hire him? Did anyone hire this guy? Okay, no, he's not on the paywall. All right, well, if he just wants to get us coffees, we'll let him hang around. Like, I just don't believe that he worked on anything. I don't. Princess Rescuer on the Switch 2, you want a new cartridge console in general, multiple cartridge slots. Who knows if there is even going to be any slats? Could be all digital. Who's this talking in the video? This is Leo DS. Leo DS, I thought deleted his channel at first, but then he made another one. He's only got 102 subscribers. But he made videos on all this shit back in the day, and I guess he just got rid of it. I know, yeah, exactly, Princess Rescuer. It takes longer to test Amico games than it does to develop games on other consoles. I know. No, it was all just a bullshit lie. I think he claims he has made the bonus level music for Cool Spot. Yeah, he claims a lot of stuff. We're even questioning whether he is the cousin of fucking Steven Tyler.
Three different ways to play Space Strikers. They're playing teams of two, and it's kind of like almost like a breakout Pong type of thing where you're trying to get the ball to hit out the shields and then score against the opponent.
There we go.
But if you bring it into the center ball, it kind of shoots it out. It's really cool. We have that version. Then we have another version where you're just all out trying to score on each other. And then we also have a single player challenge as well. So you guys, I mean, this one's tough, guys, right? Because if you just show gameplay footage, it really doesn't, you really don't experience how fun it really is, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
It's a $2 game.
Doesn't look fun at all. Like it's not exciting, and so this is a real problem. That you're just looking at these like little sperms going around with a pong ball all over the place, and you have no idea what the fuck is going on because it's a shitty game that released to Steam or whatever and got like 5 people to play it. Like I don't know, friends from the developers, and of course it didn't make like nobody gives a shit about Space Strikers, right? And just looking at it, especially considering this is supposed to be a family fun, whatever video game thing, and it's just some very weird Pong crossover with spermatozoid flying in space. It's like, it's just, yeah, it's a real problem, right, Tommy? You need to make this exciting, and it's almost impossible.
you say that this is tell folks what are some of your favorite games that you've played so far that you guys like playing.
Probably our favorite.
Yeah, this one's one that I get the most excited about when it's time to play it and test it.
Okay.
Biplanes also.
Biplanes.
Yeah.
So
A lot of fun. For a multiplayer, that's one of the.
yeah. Okay. So let's talk about that. So for multiplayer, your 2 favorite games: Space Strikers, Biplanes. What else?
I really like Evil Knievel a lot.
Oh, the Evil Knievel. Yeah, exactly.
Like single player and the multiplayer in that one. It's a bunch of fun.
Yeah, totally. What is your least favorite game?
Saying the least favorite game or the game we are the worst at?
Oh, okay.
I'm the worst at Missile Command.
You're the worst at Missile Command. Yeah,
I struggle with it.
yeah. Missile Command. That's all.
Because you have a reticule and you have to control, and it has input lag, so it must be really annoying to play. I mean, it had back then. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, that
later.
garbage Missile Command game. Trying to play that with all that lag and everything, of course. You suck at Missile Command. You can play a good version of it on anything else. He made the music for Crash: The Wrath of Cortex. Just that one. I don't think he went past that generation of games. He was pretty much done at that point. His music was so shitty. He never did work on Metroid Prime. That was a lie. If he did, it was like briefly and then he got canned. Nope, Steven Tyler sure as fuck didn't invest in the Amico. The Amico could have been made by a college student doing a project for school. Yeah, I know. It's just an Android box. Like there's nothing, and that's all it was at the end of the day. Like when it was it was shown in a presentation. All it was just an Android box with their own little shitty basic program inside of it. That's all that they. That's all that the Amico was instead of a 3D printed shell. Just a disgrace. Do-do-do.
Later with the technology, but you know, it used to have, and it's really annoying to control a mouse on a touchpad with input lag.
You need to you need to
It
know.
makes the air raid sirens. It takes him back to.
I like I see the little Earthworm Jim thing there. That's pretty cool. Look at all those controllers stacked up and charged.
I mean, we were used to freaking Tommy Tallarico being such an idiot, but look at this. Like, oh, look, there is a Earthworm Jin over there. That's cool, and a bunch of controllers on wires and shit. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like a 5-year-old. Oh, just look at, like I have nothing to say. Just look at this statue of Earthworm Jim that has nothing to do with Amico. They pretended they were going to
Oh, there we
make
go.
an Earthworm Jim game for Intellivision, but no game was ever made at all. They just made a, I don't know, 20-second animation thing that looked kind of like a game, but it wasn't a game. There was no game engine behind it. It was just a short animation of Earthworm Jim going, just crashing on some planet with a rocket ship, and then
Yeah, the Earthworm Jim 4 thing was one of the biggest deceiving, just biggest piece of shit move that Intellivision did. Like that was not a game at all. That was a complete lie. They didn't have permission to do Earthworm Jim or any of that. And what did he show that on? That wasn't the E3 presentation, right? I think that might have been something else. But yeah, that Earthworm Jim 4 thing, that what a joke that was.
walking a little bit to the left and to the right and off screen, and that's all Earthworm Jim ever had to do with Intellivision. Sure, Tommy knows the team that made the game back in the day because he pretended to do something in that game. He didn't compose the music. He didn't, he probably didn't even do the sound. It was probably the guy who worked for him. I forgot his name, but it's just that because Tommy knows some guys from Interplay that did Earthworm Jim, then they pretend that Intellivision was going to have an Earthworm Jim game, but Intellivision wouldn't ever even exist. So how can you have a game if the console doesn't exist?
Charging away, and we have more rooms and consoles and things set up all over the place. But yeah, so let me see when.
So that that actually summarizes the video. So hey everybody, you see, like there's controllers and rooms and a lot of stuff set up all over the place. You see, we're totally a legit company. Like this is not a scam. Invest now. This is all this video is. I mean, people were talking about this back then. Some of us said, no way, like you guys are just crazy haters and you're stupid. And I was kind of like, well, I don't know. I'm not very sure, but it looks like it could be that they're just trying to funnel the money away. But who knows? But after we know for a fact there was nothing done. And
Not me. I knew this was a scam. I knew this was a fucking act. It's like, where's the studio all of a sudden? What happened to their other one? And why are these random people just sitting at empty desks with their monitors turned off? And like, this is a scam. They're not working on anything. This is fake. You're not testing out a game that can be made in like 2 hours. You can make the game in 2 hours, test it out for another 2 hours. Okay, it's done. It doesn't take a team of like 4 people to play some silly little spermy game where you're waving your little spermies around in a circle. It doesn't take any time. You can do this shit in a day. It's so ridiculous. So you knew that everything here was fake. Otherwise, it's the biggest buffoons in the history of any of any fucking company. It's just like a bunch of complete fucking retards that don't know what they're doing and blah blah blah. But it's not. No one's this incompetent. You wouldn't just like hire a bunch of idiots to just sit around and figure out how to get a crappy shovelware game to work. It's so fucking stupid and ridiculous. What's up, Optimus Prime Rib? Tommy should start working on an Amico too and write at the wrongs and write all the wrongs from the first one, as in like make a new scam and then do a better job of. No, I think he was very successful at tricking people, and this was all a big success for Tommy because they just stole all the money and well, whatever they had to pay the furniture company, but all took massive vacations. I think Tommy's moving into a bigger house. Yep, they all got fucking rich from this. What's up, Cyan Razor?
anymore. Like they were really just bleeding all the investment money into their own pockets through these scummy legal ways, right? Like you can't do that. It's a company for video game development, so you can hire people. Look at the amount of screens in these offices. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous that they would actually set this up just to do this. Maybe they did. I mean, Brittany was there. Maybe these guys actually had an office. These guys that are the testers that they don't say specifically. Maybe they have this office, and this is their office for their whatever company that they do, that they work for, or that is their own company. Or maybe they are people who work freelance and they have these offices, and there were some cubicles, and so it's like Tommy comes up to them and goes like, "Hey, I'll give you $200 for each one of you for you to play some video games for 5 minutes and pretend that you work for this company, that you're sharing this office with Brittany, who works there, and we rented some of the cubicles, on the far corner there, for a week for we to pretend that this is our office. Like what is this shit down back here? What is this shit? Can anyone take a look there and tell us what the crap this is? Does this have to do with Amico? I mean, it's just looking at how little care was done with anything. The videos, I think it's later that they start showing those demo videos of the
Some random shit drawn on a fucking board back there. I can't remember what you call them. Those washboards. this this office has nothing to do with the Amico. It's like, yeah, it's like Tommy just walked in there and like paid a bunch of people. Hey, can we film something here? And can you guys sit around and play this game and pretend that we're a company? It's like, oh man, it's crazy.
these games that we know were not made in these offices. They were made like by German companies and by Russian companies and stuff like that, like spread around the world that people, these companies got like, I don't know, 50,000, $100,000. I don't know how many of these companies. I mean, those guys from Battle Tanks, I don't think the guys here from Space Strikers did that, but the guys from Battle Tanks that stole assets all over the place and all that shit, I don't doubt like Tommy gave them like $10,000 and made like because in countries like Brazil, the people do that all the time. Like give a receipt for 100,000 or something like that, right? but you just get 10,000. And so Tommy can say then to, to the investors that he spent $100,000 on scummy asset, stolen asset tank game, but he actually didn't spend any money on it for real. He pocketed 90,000. He gave them 10K, which is too much
Oh,
for.
what is that again? I don't remember Tank. I remember Tank, but I don't remember what the game was. What was that again? What was the? I don't remember what it looked like. Wasn't there supposed to be a like a battle tanks game? What was that? Was it just like? Oh my god, I don't remember what that was. Did they show anything from Tank Battle Tanks? Does anyone remember that? Oh yeah, the Intellivision Amico website. Oh yeah, they're still pushing the scam, of course. They're just going to make sure they don't get sued and oh yeah, keep putting phony timelines. And is it like still named Intellivision, like the Intellivision website? What is like? Did they ever show a tank game? I don't remember it. Yeah, like an Atari ripoff. But did it show like a? Did they put together a game demo? I just completely blanked from my memory. I don't remember them. I don't remember a tank game, but maybe there was. I just yeah, like a combat style tank game. Did they throw together like a game demo or something for that? I remember we always laughed. We used to call it Tank, but I don't remember it.
For a shitty Roblox game with a ton of stolen assets in it, just straight off like Google image. It was ridiculous.
Oh
It's just
yeah, oh yeah. They showed like that's right. Remember that it was taken from World of Tanks, and they took like the tank images from that. I remember that now. Now that he mentioned it, remember when they were? Remember when in television were caught taking World of Tanks and using those same images for picking your tank? Okay, I remember that now. Then what did they show after that? Did they actually show some gameplay with the tank game? Oh man, I just don't remember. God, I can't believe I forgot. Because now I remember the select screen, and then everyone was like, "Ah, you're using World of Tanks," and yeah, and then my mind goes blank again. I don't remember what else they showed. But that yeah, that's funny. Yeah, they were using stolen assets from World of Tanks and another tank game too. Somebody mentioned. Remember? And they took the video down. Was that on the Atari Deep Dive? Did they do like a deep dive thing? Let's see if I can go to the YouTube channel. They might have taken the video down completely. Possibly. Oh, but it's on like it used to be the Intellivision YouTube channel. I guess that can't really exist anymore, right? The YouTube channel gone? I'll just type in a television Amico. Maybe it'll. I think the channel's gone, or it might be called something else. God damn. Yeah, there's no more fucking in television. God damn it. The channel's gone, right? So Surprised. Nobody really talked about that. Here's Tommy Tallarico's YouTube channel. I guess the Intellivision YouTube channel's gone. Tank Battle on. What's the channel called, DJ Rudden? Should I search just under channel names? Will it come up? Hold on. Go to search filter. And, oh, yeah. With 14K. Okay. This fucking channel? Okay. And Tank Battle? Just search Tank. Oops. Deep Dive. Tank Battle. Yeah. So that's what they were calling it? This was Tank. Yeah. What was this again?
Try it out.
So yeah, this was taken from World of Tanks. Complete fucking scam. And okay, so it was like, yep, just as we thought. It was like combat, but yeah, real cheap looking.
Crate in the middle. I'm gonna get John right here. Clip.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so 9
I forgot
to 8.
about this.
So this is a game till 10. So we're gonna come down to the last one here. But you see that green crate in this roof.
Now, like, what happened to this game? Okay, just looking at it from the mind of, okay, this is legit. Like, what happened to this one? How come this one's not available on Amico Home? This game looks finished. They're doing a deep dive into it. Why can't you put this shovelware piece of crap on there? Oh wait, you can't because it's got World of Tanks crap in it. Like, oh shit. Yeah, I forgot all about Tank. This is one of the games we used to laugh at. And then, yeah, call it Tank. Like what? I guess they couldn't use the name Battle Tanks or whatever it was on in television. And just for shits and giggles, call it Tank. But yeah, the game looks like trash. They're showing the game played with the controller. You can probably see a ton of lag.
Driving away.
He's playing it like left-handed. He's using his right hand to steer it and his left hand to hit the buttons. Or to hit the thing on the screen. Is he playing as the red tank? But yeah, garbage, complete and utter fucking garbage. Yeah, how come this isn't on Amico Home? Very weird. Yeah, I forgot about Tank.
Again, nowadays it's clear. The smart people like Pat, the NES Punk, he was talking about this day one when he
Yeah, it says name to be determined, right? But we know it as Tank.
saw this video. Is like, well, this is just a facade. Like, this is not a real. This guy.
Well, you guys have been here, what, a year and a half now about?
I just hit my year mark like 10 days.
A year today. Yeah. Oh.
This guy is saying that he's been testing Finnegan Fox and Space Strikers for a year now. What? Since 2020 to 2021? What? Getting a salary for it?
And on top of that, they had to send him over to DJC and Mike Mullis for even further testing. It's like what Princess Rescuer said. They spent more time testing the game than they did developing it. Like they've been using this testing the games out fucking excuse for years. They're still currently testing the games. Like probably even fucking John Alvarado is still claiming that he's testing the games. Like it's ridiculous. Testing games until the end of time. Testing shovelware games that takes a total of 2 hours to test because they're like one screen games that require no testing. Stupid.
It's like, did they actually do this? Is this believable? Or they just straight up lying? Or is there something to it? Like, do these guys, well, it could be, right?
Maybe
I mean, they
maybe they're
actually
just taking advantage of Tommy Tallarico's money. Like, oh, we need more salary. We're still testing, Tommy. Still testing.
burnt through $11 million. So maybe these guys also had, like, I don't know, a salary of a couple $1,000s a month to play test stuff. And maybe they're friends from someone, and so that's why they get money for free. Or maybe they're not friends, but again, from this $2,000, they get $200 just to come in 2 times in their lifetime, just to show up for some whatever shitty video, and then the money actually gets funneled straight into Tommy's pocket, and these guys just pretend they're getting the money. I don't know. I'm not a pro at scamming people and laundering money. I have the theory that Tommy Tallarico is actually a pro at laundering money, and that his companies and everything he does is just a way to launder money somehow. It's just a theory that I have, and that's slightly, strengthened by the fact that this guy was caught smuggling money into the U.S. from Brazil once. So who knows? I mean, I don't know that. I don't have any. It's just a theory. Like, it's just a crazy speculation. But
Hold
it
on.
would
No,
make
no,
sense that
no.
this guy, if he is a specialist in laundering money, he would be using these kinds of, subterfuges to be able to pocket all this investment money while making it seem like he actually did
Fuck. How do
something
you
for someone.
pick your soap? Oh, here we
Well,
go.
I was interrupted here, but it's fine. I remember I was talking
No.
about the fact that this is a scam. And whatever the case may be,
Ah, here we
these
go.
guys are all here just pretending to do something, obviously, because if they ever did something, something would have been done, and nothing ever was done. This game is not even done by this company. What are they playtesting? Are they gonna playtest this game for Couch in the Woods, the company that makes this, and send them feedback? For what? Let them have their internal quality control team,
Ah.
which they do, right? And this is just a clown show. And they're again, but they play the other games that also that are made by different developers. They didn't talk about the games that are internal, like Astro Smash and uh, Cornhole, which are the ones that they maybe should be. Is even Cornhole internal? I don't know. And even Astro Smash, it was delivered to them by this other guy, and then afterwards, uh, John Alvarado picked it up because there was this other guy in another company that was doing Astro Smash before. I think he was. I think he was in Intellivision's offices there. Again, maybe just to pretend that it's a real company. I don't know. So I'll try to finish this one quick now if I can, because I have stuff on the oven.
Yes, DJ Rudden, if you're still watching, I'm doing this without the triple beam. I'm doing this the old-fashioned way with the realistic power washers. I could use the triple beam and get this done faster, but I'm doing it without it just for the fun. Trying to get my money's worth out of this.
On the oven? No, on the stove. Um, but I can pause and come back also.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. About a year then. There you go.
Who's on an anniversary party? Let's
Oh.
do it.
About
Yeah.
Hey, sorry about that. Hey, what's up, Dave C? Princess Rescuer says, I can't wait to battle Andros and Moon Patrol. Yeah, exactly. Shit. AAA Gamer, what's up? Yeah, this guy's definition of money laundering doesn't make any sense. They're just simply stealing money. Yeah, I know. It's not, you don't have to look at it any deeper than that. They just scammed money. It didn't take much of a genius other than some acting jobs and some scheming stuff in these empty offices or whatever they did, whatever connections they had to film these fake office videos. We don't exactly know how it all went down, but they used their connections to film this crap. They were able to borrow this space while the office was closed. Or it's an office that just recently shut down. They still have their computer stuff there and they just filmed it. There's a million ways they could have done this. We don't know exactly, but it was all just an act. I was never a big fan of the triple beam personally, so I mostly played without it. Yeah, I did the Santa's Workshop. Remember that was the last free one that came out at Christmas. I did that without the triple beam just because I wanted to do it for the fuck of it. Kill some time when I'm bored. Happy 4th. Yeah, I'm Canadian, so it's nothing special here. And the stream got off to a pretty slow start today. I didn't expect many people to come by. People are doing stuff. Maybe you guys are going to see fireworks later and stuff, but I'm just chilling out today. It's just a normal day here in Canada. We just had our long weekends. And so, yeah, like I'm working tomorrow and everything. So for me, it's a normal day. And like Europeans are usually like going to bed right now. So it's not the best time or day to stream, but it's good to see that maybe some of you guys are chilling out or listening on your phone, whatever the case. At least some people turned out here today. Partly why I'm listening to this. It was pretty slow when I started up the stream.
Yeah, well, we'll have a
doing
party
nothing.
tonight. Tomorrow, exactly.
Every day you
too.
have a party, dude.
Well, there you go. I just wanted to show you a little bit about a little section of our Salt Lake City office here, and thanks for watching. Woohoo!
Okay, that was a good stupid fucking anime.
Amico!
Tommy probably spent.
You guys all know it, right? Bing, bang, boop, bop, boy, cuckoo, Amico! That's one of my favorite things about the Amico is that shit that was strung together with way too many sound effects being played at once. Sounds ridiculous. And that should have been like the boot up screen if the Amico was legit. Like, here, let's show it again. It's.
Thanks for watching. Woohoo!
Okay, that was a good stupid fucking anime.
Amico!
Who put that shit together? It's terrible. That should be like the boot up screen. That's just great. Oh, man. Yeah, bing, bang, boop, bop, boing, cuckoo. Amico was one of the best gags I had going back when I covered this. People loved that.
Tommy probably spent freaking hours polishing and doing the sound for this animation. I believe this is one of the things that he actually did. Like he got a bunch of stock sounds and put this freaking thing together. You know,
Yeah.
this time it wasn't Joey. I think this was Tommy.
It does.
Yeah, it's
It has to
it's
be.
crazy
Hold on.
to see how.
It has to be 100% Tommy Tallarico because when you play games like Earthworm Jim and Global Gladiators, it has a lot of stock sound, like stock sound of people screaming, or like or fart noises and stuff like that. Like it's just something that Tommy would do. Just horribly done, just a bunch of random stock sound effects all thrown together. 100% Tommy Tallarico threw that crap together. This fucking bing bang boop bop boing. So horribly done. It has to be done by Tommy. Because he's such a talentless hack. He has no feel for music or sound or like how anything can be thrown together. He's horrible at making music, right? Like he's just god awful at it. Some of the worst music in games he made. Like Global Gladiators, I hate the music in that. It's so obnoxious. It is so funny it was made by that lunatic. And yeah, Earthworm Jim loved the game, but the music I can go without. Like he just takes like classical tunes and then just puts screaming and fart noises in it. Like he's garbage. And the Terminator music, it's bad. Who actually thinks that Terminator music's good? It doesn't suit the mood of the game. Terminator music's not supposed to have this uplifting rock music. It's based on the fucking end of the world. with robots taking over. It doesn't have shouldn't have like this uplifting rock theme to it. It just doesn't suit the mood of the game. Especially Terminator 1. It's supposed to be a horror movie. Like it's not even good music. Just people are just talking out of their ass. But yeah, that cuckoo Amico, the stock cuckoo sounds and everything, and he has a history with his cringy sound effects. The oof thing wasn't even made by him, and he claims he made the oof sound effects and all that. And like he is brutal. He's so full of shit. Yeah, Terminator only gets praised because it's a good game overall. I think it's a rather mediocre run and gun. I have played through it. I did own a Sega CD briefly, and I didn't. It's an okay run and gun. It's not a bad game by any means, but it's not like I wouldn't say it's great or anything. It's even a little bit glitchy too, and I don't know. It's mediocre. Yeah, the oof sound effects. Yeah, none of the music that I like either, DJ Rudden, is from Tommy Tallarico. When I look at his games list, I'm like, none of this shit's memorable. Nothing. There's nothing here. His big titles is Earthworm Jim and the stupid random Terminator game. And yeah, when I saw Mick and Mac on that list, I'm like, oh, he's responsible for that. That's some of the worst music I've ever heard. I always just laugh at that game and its stupid, corny music from that fucking stupid Mick and Mac game with just the annoying farts. It's like the most annoying music you'd ever hear. I'm like, oh my god, he actually made the music to that. It's so annoying. Yeah, look at Streets of Rage. Yeah, what's his name? It's that Japanese composer. Yeah, like that's brilliant. That's like perfect like dance music put on the Genesis, and that Streets of Rage music like puts the Super Nintendo to shame, which is crazy for the Genesis because usually nobody can make the sound good on the Genesis with its twangy. The twangy music is what the Genesis is known for, but then yeah, Streets of Rage 2 then just comes out and properly uses the sound chip, and it sounds amazing. It's too bad like not a lot of developers were able to utilize the Sega's sound chip to how it's supposed to sound. It's like I don't know what they did, but like a lot of the music on the Genesis sounds really twangy and like pretty bad. But no, not Streets of Rage. Like that, they did it perfectly. Now that's like a real composer.
Open they were about all these things, right? Because again, it was just sheer
I need the ladder.
desperation to get these investors to invest in the company. Like it was pretending, right? Like fake it till you make it to the highest degree. Uh, but there was no way to make it because they were just faking it, right? They never intended to release. They knew this. This is one of the very important things for anyone who wants to understand in television and what happened to understand. They could not ever release a console. The day they released the console, they knew 100% it was all over. Right at that second. They can't release the console because it's going to crash and burn immediately. It's going to fail miserably immediately. You have to get the investors before release. You have to make people spend money on this thing before it goes to market. And you pocket the money before it hits stores. Because once it hits stores, it's all over. So that's why they weren't even trying to make progress on actually releasing the console, and now they still won't, right? Because again, you can release controllers and shitty demos and whatever, but I mean, at this point, also, why would you waste your money if you have $10 million in your pocket, right? Why would you spend it on manufacturing something that you know is gonna fail? They always knew this was gonna fail. I cringe so hard at the people who still say sometimes that this was a passion project from Tommy Tallarico that Tommy Tallarico somehow dreamed of. making a console or whatever. There's nothing of that. This was a very cynical,
Not only
you know.
that, but Tommy Tallarico said he was going to make this thing successful in the honor of the previous owner of Intellivision. Like he wanted to do this for him and all this, but no, he basically used the dead man to sell his scam, and he doesn't give two shits about the guy that passed away, and he did not want to carry the name on from Intellivision. He wanted to drain the money out of all the retro gaming simps because he knows that the Intellivision's a known thing. The angry video game nerd made it relevant, and they wanted to do the scam that they wanted to do with the Coleco Chameleon, and this was Plan B, and Plan B worked. Plan A was a complete disaster. Couldn't even get the thing off the ground before people acknowledged it as a scam, but then they were more calculated with this one, and yeah, they got Tommy Tallarico on board to be the clown show, and they tricked a lot of people. And they didn't go through Kickstarter this time. They didn't want to, because I think their major plan was like, okay, we can't trick the retro gamers for the most part, unless it's these retards like Mike Mullis and DJC. But like, we can't trick the people this time. We tried and we failed. We have to trick fucking Sally and her dogs and like these people, these family, just these normal people, these family people that want to fun, affordable games for their families to play. We have to hit like casuals that don't sit here and observe things, or like we have to get the Bed Bath and Beyond moms and stuff to like invest in this stuff, and we got to get out to these people. And that's what they did. That's where a lot of the investor money came from. Like barely any of the investor money came from actual gamers. Like they were able to cuck Trash JT. Like Tommy Tallarico offered his cock, and Tommy Tallarico and Smash JT swallowed it and gave him money. And YouTube fucking simps that just want like attention, and dedicated fanboys like DJC, Mike Mullis. Then there was people like the Retro Bro who got fooled because he thought Tommy Tallarico was going to build his channel. So fucking what's his name, Retro Bro, pretended to be interested in crappy shovelware games when he's not even into those types of games. The guy plays Elden Ring, he plays modern games, but he thought this was a way to build his YouTube channel and become part of some kind of movement or something. I need the ladder here. Here we go. Like, so yeah, Tommy Tallarico like just shitted on the grave of the guy that owned the company previously. He did not want to honor his name. He didn't give two shits. Tommy's just a piece of garbage, always just scheming and conning his way. Hopefully he got what he deserved. Hopefully his wife divorced him. Hopefully she's taken him for all his worth. I usually don't side with women who do that, but it's Tommy Tallarico. Like fuck him. I have no sympathy for when a con man gets fucked over by a woman. Good. That's what you get for marrying a girl that doesn't actually like you, who only married you for your money. And you gotta watch out when you marry women like 25 years younger. Like there's a reason why they're doing it. They're only because they're gold diggers. And she might have thought he was somewhat attractive at one point, but then as he aged rapidly, and I mean rapidly, from the stress of his con falling apart or whatever it was, he aged so quickly and rapidly. His wife's like, all right, I'm done with this guy. He's a piece of shit, chronic liar. I can't trust him. And he's aging. He looks like a fucking old mule now. I think I'm done with this guy. I'm going to take half his shit. I'll go get myself a nice place. So, yeah, whatever. His wife's probably a piece of shit as well, but again, two peas in a pod. So Tommy Tallarico got fucked over by his gold digging garbage wife. Do you think there was over 100 Amico? Do you think there was over 100 Amico pre-orders? Was there any? I don't know about that. I don't know. 100 of them? I don't know. I guess it's possible, but there wasn't a whole lot of interest. I don't know about that. Hard to say. But I don't think there was like so many pre-orders to where it's like, okay, guys, we're trying to get to all of them. Remember DJC tried to sell the lie that it's like, oh, they're trying to get to the refunds, guys, but they're just swamped in emails. It's like, oh, come on. I know there's like maybe 100 people that pre-ordered this thing. Shut up. There's not like that many. I'm sure they got 100. I don't know. Wasn't there supposed to be like thousands or something? Like, why do people say, oh, they can't ship out 1,000 units? Well, I guess that means to like, ship them to the retail stores that they were supposed to. Like GameStop was supposed to get Amigos. Remember, it was on the GameStop site, and I don't. Walmart was never supposed to get any. I don't think it was on the, or was it on the Walmart website? I might be wrong. I don't remember. Maybe it was on the Walmart site. I just don't remember. Or was it Best Buy? Maybe it was on Best Buy. I don't remember. None of the GameStop employees knew what the fuck the Amico was. And rightfully so. They don't have to. Like, why should they? Underneath, maybe? There we go. Earlier, there was as soon as I walked in here, I went in here to check out the rooms, and the cat, I think, was sitting on this chair. I think the cat shows up on each level. I walked in here right from the start when this was all dirty, and the cat was sitting right here. Winks at you or whatever, and then disappears. The Alice in Wonderland cat. I know in sometimes the game there's stuff to interact with. I don't know if there's going to be anything. Probably in another level. I don't think there's anything to interact with here. Usually a little icon will come up. You can interact with something, but... So far the first level's big. Then there'll probably be like 2 stages that are really quick. Yeah, 1,000-Year Gems. It was briefly on GameStop Canada website. I remember with all the color variants. Yep, I saw them too. I know the purple one that costs like $40 more and everything. Yeah. Yep, they had the color variants. I remember seeing it too. But what a disgrace that guy is. Like, it's amazing. Oh, the Galaxy Purple was GameStop exclusive. Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah. Now, there's a lot of things we forgot. I've forgotten about. There's the Amico is such old news now. Yeah, I completely forgot about Tank Battle or Tank Tank. I think that a deep dive might have been like the first time we actually saw it. I think they took that out of the video though, the tank selections, which was taken from World of Tanks and stuff. Like, oh yeah, they got stolen assets in the game, and their excuse was, "Well, these are just placeholders." PlayStation does this all the time. That's always their excuse. They always say like, "Well, PlayStation does this all the time." And no, they don't. Not when they're showing off the game. Like when Nintendo's showing off a preview of a game or footage, they're not showing stolen assets and then having to answer to it later. No, it's not what Nintendo and Sony does. Oh, it's placeholder. Okay, fine if that is true, but you still don't show it in your preview because then you're confusing the buyer, and then the company's going to be asking questions. Like, no, you can't use that as an excuse. Of course, the Amico cult will use that as well. They'll say anything, like even if it makes total nonsense. It's crazy that that Moon Patrol game still not on Amico Home, and that was the game with the stolen. That was the game where you have to save the Lilat system from Star Fox. It's so stupid. It was so scammy. And there were so many things. There were so many gotcha moments. Where it's like, how come the Calico Chameleon got recognized as a scam so quickly, but the Amico can just get away with anything, and they just keep carrying on. Well, they were on board. They were didn't matter because they scammed people for money way before any of it was exposed, and it's too bad that what was the name of the fundraiser? That all was the investor money was already taken. They went about it the correct way this time. Kickstarter not the way to go. They 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 targeted the right people that time. They sold this to like, oh, get the family together and play a game. And they sold the fact that, oh, modern games, you can't play with your kids anymore. And are you tired of your kid just sitting there with a headset and not playing games with you? Here you can play games with your kid. Look, they're easy. You don't even have any buttons. You just gotta just hit your phone a bunch. You can play games with your kids. Oh, yay! A family console, yay! Now, what's this thing? A mushroom thing? What? I don't know. What's that even supposed to be? It's like a 3D picture. I don't know. It's not a door. It's not a. Trippy ass room. Oh, Dave C. I might pick the game up. I might have time to play it, but uh, what's it called? Prison. Oh, I said the name of the game earlier. The Screenwave game. Prison, not Prison Planet. What is it called? Prison City. That game's on sale. I think 20% off. It's like $10, and I thought I can buy this for $10, or I can buy like Prison City for $10. Got that on my wish list. I might get that. There's a lot of games on sale right now. I got the sound on really low, but doesn't matter. Is this video almost done?
No scam. investment scam from people who wanted to, in my opinion, of course, I have no proof of this, uh, just wanted to make money off an investor, and that's all there is. And everything is just made up, is just acted. Tommy is a very bad actor in my opinion, but he's an actor. He's just constantly acting. Everything he says, everything he does is calculated to try to get the response that he wants from people all the time, always, everything. All these ways he moves, and when he's talking to people, and what he's interested in and what he's not interested in, and the toupee. It's so funny that, like, the toupee, he doesn't buy a grayed hair toupee. So just the front of the hair is just pitch black, and all the rest is kind of gray. Probably he paints it, but he doesn't paint it that hard. So I have more gray hair than he does, but I have some gray hair in front too. Some, at least. He has zero, right? Either he um, is really crappy at painting his hair, and he paints just the front, or this is a toupee thing that he has. Why, right? Why does he have to do all these things, and have all his everything about the guy is fake? Everything has to be
Yeah,
fake all.
exactly. He's a pathological liar, a narcissist, a fucking yeah, fake. He's got to like fake how young he looks. Probably just dyeing his hair, and he's probably not good at dyeing it. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like the front of his hair is like really dark, but then further back it's more gray.
The time. It's just ridiculous all the time. And again, back in the day, if you're innocent, you look at this and you might believe that there is something real to it. Like the a lot of people said, oh, there was a lot of incompetence. Yes, there was a lot of incompetence, but it's not incompetence that makes people hire four guys to sit on their asses pretending to play games when there are no games. There's no console. They're not even close. They're talking about these things as if they were making progress. Where is the progress? Where is the fruit of the work of these people? Only Brittany has something to show. If you ask people around, they will say they talked to Brittany. They say something didn't happen, or they had a problem, or they needed help with buying something from the store, and people will say, yeah, I talked to Brittany and she solved it for me. She sent me the package. She told me where it was. She told me how to work this out. She did this. She did that. Right? And Tommy did some stuff too to people. He sent free swag to buy the opinion of these small YouTubers who were stupid enough to fall for this crap.
OEB Pete.
Right? And that's all. That's all. There's nothing else. All these people were here pretending like this guy has all these screens and all this stuff. Like I'm telling you, man, these screens are already there before in television, right? Like this is some kind of office that you rent out, and it's already done, right? You can just put your laptop on top of the table. This guy didn't even connect his laptop. He has his bag on top of the freaking desk still, right? Like this guy he's not working for in television in any significant capacity. He's just look at him. you know, uh, I don't know, man. I don't know how much of this. Because I'm being nice, saying that these people were actually contracted. I don't know that Tommy didn't give them like a couple beers and $10 just for his friends to go into these offices, and just straight up pretend. And they were never even in the payroll, but they make pretended they were, and that's why the money went into, because they say they spent thousands and thousands of dollars, maybe millions of dollars on development, right? What development? They have a couple $100,000 worth of development costs, and that doesn't account for any of the money that was spent, right? Because we're talking about tens of millions of dollars that disappear for just a shitty prototype of an Android box and half a dozen half-baked demos that you see shit like that on Steam coming out every day from single people who work for a few months on something. So that's it. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you around. Goodbye.
Okay, that's the end of that. Leo DS sounds like a Lego collector, you know? Shit. The Archfiend is an old man. Is that what you said? Sorry, what else you guys saying here? Yeah, you gotta wait for certain times of the year, or every like, I don't know, every other month or so, or every 3 months, there's usually a giant Switch sale, and a lot of games are on sale all at the same time. But yeah, right now, currently, I noticed on my wish list, there's quite a few games that are on sale. There's still some older ones would like to get to one day. I still have Katana Zero on my wish list. That game came out a long time ago. You can get that game for pretty cheap. I still haven't played like Shakedown Hawaii, which was a sequel to Retro City Rampage. You can get that for like $5 Canadian, less than that. It's like three something. It goes up to like 70% off. It's like way cheaper than this DLC. So I almost say like this DLC is almost not worth it unless you're putting some time into it, because you can buy like full indie games for cheaper. Buy like a You can do a lot better with $10 actually. Okay, I guess I can start going to the list and start pegging off some of the spots that I missed. I thought maybe that I'm going to put the ladder here first, and then thought I probably missed something here. But again, I can just, yeah, there we go. I knew it was the top of this thing. There we go. But yeah, I can go to the list and then see what I missed. There'll be a bunch of stuff as usual. Alright, yeah, the ceiling trims. Hall ceiling trims. Alright, so that will be. Yep, right here. There we go. Hall columns, 2 of 4. A couple of these hall columns. Right over here. Oh, there we go. So I missed a spot, so there should be another one. Oh, right here. There we go. Hall floor transition strips, 0 of 2. Hall floor transition strips. Oh, these things. Oh. And there should be another one. Oh, right here. There we go. Hall window. Oh, right here. Oh shit! Did I not? I couldn't probably tell there was dirt on it because it's like that flashing color is like the same color as whatever this is. Or oh, it fogs up right away again. That's weird. Anyways, I wish they gave you more stuff to buy. I got $15 million and I can't spend it on anything because I've bought anything. So what's the point of getting all this money to buy soap? Like, you can't buy any more power washers. Like, I own everything. Like, couldn't they just add more stuff to spend your money on? At least cheap, like, modifications. It's just different colors for your stupid power washer, but this is dirt cheap. I can buy all that if I want. Clothing. Oh, this is new actually. Oh, they did add some clothing, I think. This looks like it's free. Alice's Adventures. You get a free pair of gloves. Gloves Research Edition. Festive glove styling. This is like that stuff's free. Custom glove style. I'll just buy all this. Yeah, the suits are all owned. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's some stuff here. Oh, there's another one here. Festive out. This is like winter 2023, but that's for free. This one cost me 2,000. I'll just buy all these fucking gloves. There's no point buying it if you're just playing by yourself. Like, no one can see you. So yeah, equipment. What the hell? Don't I have this? I have these extensions. What? Okay. Different color extensions? I own all these. I don't know. Okay, whatever. Still have $10 million. So I guess these mods are I guess some of these mods are new, yeah. Whatever, spend it, spend it, spend it. Ooh, let's see what I'm left with. I'm down to 4 mil. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. There are stuff to buy. I'm down to 3 million. Alright, I stand corrected. There's more modifiers. There is more stuff to buy, but it's kind of pointless. Oops, did I miss something there? Oh, that one was free. Okay. So yeah, power washers. They should have added more power washers. So yeah, equipment's all... Hold on, did I get everything? A new soap thing would have been nice. Okay. And yeah, they won't let you buy any soap in the DLC. Okay, now I think I have everything. Where do you change yourself? Oops. Select. Um, yeah, I'm using the stubby gun, but is there a... Oh, here's the clothing. So I can get into the Alice in Wonderland clothing. That's the clothing part. Where's the customized gun? Shouldn't it be here? I used to use like a gold gun. Nozzles. What's up, Drums Lav? PowerWash Simulator, the absolute state of humanity. I don't know where you get your customized gun. Maybe I have to, maybe I go into the shop and I have to choose it. Maybe this is just where you pick your customized gun. You have to like select it. Oh my god, I don't remember. How do you use your... Where do you get to choose your customized guns? Yeah, modifications. How do I use it? How do I... Yeah, the clothing I can do. Now, how do I... I don't know how you even use your customized guns. I don't know. Where is it? What other... Are there any other options? There's that. There's that. And then there's like... There's my gloves. Yeah, there's extensions that I don't really bother with. I don't know how you customize your gun. Oh, hold on, that was it. Oh, you choose it here. Wait, I did it. How did I do that? Oh, you do this? You click on the very corner of the gun. There we go. This is the one I used to use, the gold. There, put back on the stubby. There we go. There's my gun modifications. Did it show my gloves? Oh, I guess it only shows your gloves when you're using an extension. Is that how that works? I'm using a long extension. Yeah. There, now it shows my gloves. Yeah, I used to use the gold one. Here, I don't like these gloves. It says winter gloves. All right, let's get this off of here. Gonna finish off this level. Is that what Canadians are? Snow Mexicans? What's up, Sean Bernard? Sloth puts down Cyan when he's gay himself. Yeah, I know. He's big time gay. He's super gay for um, Andrew Tate and like gay bitch Eric. Yeah, you could tell Sloth is. He's got a lisp and everything. Like he couldn't be any more gay. He's. Well, I know they're all hypocrites. Everything that they say about other people, they're 10 times worse. That's how they roll. Anyways, let's go to the list here. Finish off this level. Room ceiling arch frames. So that's yeah. So that's out of the hallway. Room ceiling arch frames. Oh, right here. Let's see. Oh, probably on this side. Get up that ladder. Where is it dirty? Over in the corner there, maybe? Looks pretty clean to me. Maybe it's on the one side of it. Maybe it's... Oh yeah, maybe it's... I know where it's dirty. Can I get to it? Probably dirty up there. It is. There's all the dirt. Oh, okay. Did it give it to me? Speaking of which, I see that this is dirty. Ah. See dirt in there. Oh, okay. Oh well, I guess we'll get to that. Oh, because I had to clean this. There we go. See what else we need here. Room ceiling supports. Oh, right here. There we go. I think I needed a couple of these, didn't I? Oh, then I went over here. Oh, is that... You gotta ban that alt account one. We'll see in a minute. I don't know what that count that is. Chief Devo admitted he had a gay crush on me. That guy's completely mentally ill. That guy's fucked in the head. He has sloth by the collar. He'll always be his bitch. Oh yeah, fucking Chewbacca. He'll always he won't go after Boogie. You know how he won't make a video on Boogie? Why? Because he's 8-Bit Eric's bitch. That's why. He would never make a video on Boogie2988 being a scammer. If you go to his channel, ask him. Like, do a video on Boogie. He's a scammer. Why don't you do a video on him? Oh, that's right. You're a slave to 8-Bit Eric, right? Like, no, he wouldn't because he's 8-Bit Eric's friend. Sloth claims he hates scammers like Gerard the Completionist. All right, well, Boogie literally pushed a crypto scam onto his audience. But since you're 8-Bit Eric's bitch, you're not allowed to get mad at that. You're a coward and you're a bitch and you let other men control your lives. You let Fishboy and Eric control your life and decide what you like and what you don't like. Because you're a hairy little gay boy. Lives with his parents at middle age and has no friends. Room, ceiling, windows. 15 of 16. Which one did I miss? It's hard to see what one's flashing. There it is. Because it's the same color as the flash. There we go. Almost there, almost there. Oh, Jesus. All right. Room floor, 99%. Oh, great. So it's probably a big area. Oh, yeah, it's this whole thing. I think there's some dirt down here. These are the worst ones to do. Like these big areas. Look, there's like little patches of. Might be easier if I cover some distance here. And yeah, it's kind of hard to see the dirt on this floor when you're shining it. Ugh. Oh, there's this. Looks like the dirt floor. Looks like the floor is like pretty much done. But they're being fucking bastards. Where is a good spot to clean on it? Okay, I see little specks here and there. Oh, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Sweet. A little bit too picky on some of these. Oh, this one's 86%. Room key. All right, that's probably a really small. It's like a little key that's like, oh, it's this right here, I think. Yeah. Spray that motherfucker. How dirty is this? What the... There we go. That one must have been just caked. Okay. Room paintings. Oh, painting over here. And knock at the top of it. There we go. Oh, 3 more items left. I still got another room painting, don't I? No. No. Room lamps. Oh. Okay. Room tea containers. Room tea containers. Those? Oh, these. Oh. I don't know. That's it. Done. Now you can see a quick little montage. Oh wait, they're only going to show it. They're not going to show from outside the hallway. All done. The next level is the White Rabbit's house. Joey Spector is a gay name, yeah. Da, da, da. Yeah, fucking troll. Loser. And you're gone. Sorry you belong to the loser clique. But that virgin has no life. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's a little baby that went running after he got doxxed. He just wrote that message to test whether his account showed up. Since he's a virgin, since it's, who's it, level 1 online, who's got no fucking life, he's just a fat queer in his mom's house. I think Boogie was just really dumb, though. Lost all his money, too. Oh, yeah. He lost all his money on crypto, so he decided to maybe scam his fans to get some of his money back. You had to drug the dog so he's not going crazy, thinking we are constantly under attack. Even if the dog's like inside the house, it's not going to freak out. I can see what this is. Could be another big level. So this is Mr. Rabbit's. It's the White Rabbit's house. Okay, so I'm coming from here. Ah! Okay, here's the White Rabbit's house. Yeah, not as big as the last level, it seems. Oh, there's the cat. You can't spray the cat. Yeah, there's the creepy cat. It's the only time it shows up. It'd be nice if it showed up again. Like if you cleaned enough of the stage. Yeah, this level's not as big as the last. Not super small, but not super large either. Oh, this is all covered in dirt. Nope. I think I've come across this really like super caked on. You can use a. This is the softest sprayer in the game. It's got good range, but it doesn't get off thick dirt. But I've been using this quite a bit. Fireworks are getting started. Let's check the. Obviously, I didn't watch it, but they gotta have the Dynamite ratings in. They don't have it in yet. It's 8:30 at night. NXT did really bad, 542. Nobody likes to watch gay wrestling. I'm fucking fed up with it. I can't take it anymore. Jim Cornette's reviews is the only thing entertaining in wrestling. Or Russo bashing it, whatever. Have you ever played Saint Sword? No, what's that? Is that a type of game I would play? What's Saint Sword? I don't know if I've heard of that one. I don't think I've heard of that game. The Rabbit's House in Alice in Wonderland. I don't think. Did Alice ever go to the rabbit's house? No, she's constantly chasing the rabbit. I don't think she ever went to the rabbit's house. Maybe in some sort of. I don't think I've read the original Alice in Wonderland book. I think I only remember like the Disney cartoon. I don't remember Alice going to the rabbit's house. She's chasing the rabbit. She never does catch the rabbit, does she? Like, I don't fucking remember. I'm not an Alice in, I'm not like an Alice in Wonderland mark. I don't know. I watched like the live action thing as a kid. Like, I don't really remember it. I remember the hallway. Like, I remember the hallway from like the cartoon. Like that, I kind of recognized. But yeah, pretty cool crib. This is the rabbit's house. But so far, like, this has been the most worth it because they haven't just given you a small thing to clean. Like, even in the Back to the Future one level is like clean the DeLorean. Well, that takes no time. And then another level is like clean Doc Brown's truck or whatever. That didn't take much time. And I think the rest of the levels were like pretty large. I think the theater, was it from Back to the Future 2, the Max Theater, whatever they called the theater with the hologram shark. And you can actually like, if you stand at a certain spot, the hologram shark comes out. I thought that level was the coolest. And you had the clock tower. Clock tower took a while to do. That was a big level. And then, what was the last one? I don't remember. I remember when you beat when you cleaned the DeLorean, it would take off and it would do the scene in Back to the Future. It would actually drive and go around in a circle and then shoot forward with the flames, and then it goes to the past. Yeah, so far with this one, it's two sizable levels. Cause yeah, there's no vehicles in Alice in Wonderland unless it's like clean the Queen's chariot or something. I don't know. Like no, there's like no little vehicles you can clean in Alice in Wonderland. It's so maybe all the levels are really big in this, or at least a decent size. Oh, the Final Fantasy levels you like? Yeah, I did those a long time ago. Those were free. The Tomb Raider DLC and the Final Fantasy DLC was free. That's good. That's why I didn't really mind too much paying for these, because it's like, well, at least the game did give you some free stuff. They gave you bonus jobs. They gave us one free Christmas level. And yeah, it's good to kind of play them single player. Multiplayer is fun, but I mean, if you're paying $10 for the thing, get your money's worth by just playing it yourself. And I'm not using the triple beam. I'm not using this power washer where you can just like do this. You can just hit the up button and then just flick your joystick around and then you'll just like clean it really quickly. I like to clean it with the traditional, like realistic, somewhat realistic power washers. Oh, my modifications reset, so I gotta like set that again. Just realized my modifications. I'm gonna go with the colorful gun, Alice in Wonderland gun, and then I guess you gotta reset your clothing too every time. It doesn't save your outfits. I don't like how the gloves blend in with the gun. But I don't usually use one. I usually like to use the stubby anyways. There, I'll just wear these gloves. I like the stubby just because you got a more... The less extension that you use is the more powerful your shot is. Not really any hard to reach places in this. I'll put the... Ooh, that's kind of... I'm going to use a more powerful gun. But this stuff seems to be coming off pretty easily. Get out of the way, stool. You put the stool here? No. You want some more Final Fantasy with this game, DJ Rudden? That'd be fucking sweet if there was a Final Fantasy 11. What would they do for vehicles? Clean the airship? Yeah, there would definitely be a clean the airship level. As like a vehicle. Clean the Mog House or clean the Tenshodo. Yeah, you have to like clean the Tenshodo lair. Clean, clean Gilgamesh's place, the place that he's at. Clean Gilgamesh's place in Norg. Or you can clean the place in El Zabi, like that girl that gives you all the quests. What's her name? Naja Salim or whatever. Like clean her house. Clean Dragon's Airy, that would be cool. In that Boyata tree. The very top of the Boyata tree. Clean Dragon's Airy, but then like there's waterfalls and stuff, I don't know. Like take a small zone. Clean Leafalia. I don't think you've been to Leafalia yet. No, that's in Secrets of Adeline. You get a long way to go to get there. Can't really think of any vehicles. Yeah, definitely with any Final Fantasy DLC, there should be a clean an airship. Oh, you're gonna finish Treasures of Art Urgon? You must be getting a lot of those checkpoints. I guess you made it to Mount Zarome or whatever it's called, that area with all the orcs, or what do they call them? No, they're not orcs. They're trolls. Or trolls? No, ogres. Is that what they call? What do they call those things? Are they ogres? I think they're ogres. Yeah. Then there's the undead area. And then there's those lizard people. So you've been to like Asdal undersea ruins and all that shit? You got that map pretty much covered? Oh, did you get all the staging points? Have you been using the staging points? I think the walkthroughs all tell you to use staging points and everything. Did you figure that out? You have to use a certain kind of currency, but you can get the currency through copper vouchers and stuff. And what is it called? Oh, what's the currency called that you use to use staging points? I don't even remember. I hate that expansion. I don't use it. I don't usually use it much. There's an event that I do with my link shell that has new content that uses that expansion called Peach Power, and you go into one of those undead boats and you fight some flans. You might know flans from Final Fantasy. You fight like a group of flans and it's weird. You get like some... You're after this really rare drop. You get some really rare armor or something. But yeah, you have to go to a zone way deep out there. And none of us have been able to get it yet. The rare armor. It's got like minus 20 damage taken, like it's a crazy body piece. But it's, I don't know, it's a really rare drop. But yeah, that's the only time I really go out there. There's a good place to do master leveling as well. I did that live on stream. When I was doing my weapon skill trial, I went out there and fought some Calibri. Got my weapon skill. Yeah, that's my least favorite expansion. They introduced some cool things though. That's where the Blue Mage came from. I think Corsair is from that expansion as well. Yeah, the pirate. The trip to Nashma was pretty cool on that, riding on the ship. It's kind of spooky. You got nice looking zones. Like they did a good job on the design of it. I can see why people like it, but I yes, you had to use a lot of Imperial silver coins. Oh yeah, to get into some of the areas. But once you get the staging points, once you get the home point crystals, you can and survival guides, you can kind of warp around pretty good. And yeah, get those staging points as well. At least like unlock them. They're useful to have. Just more ways of teleporting, and it takes you to different spots. A gazillion ways to fucking travel and teleport in Final Fantasy 11. I think I was trying to name all the different ways of teleporting. And I think I even forgot to name staging points. Those take you to like assaults, little like mini missions you can do to get another type of currency that you use. What are you going to do after Treasures of Art are gone? Did you ever do Rise of the Xylart? Did you go to Sky and all that shit? Did you finish Rise of the Zillart? Did you do all that shit in Sky where you have to fight all the gods and you're gonna go through that god awful maze of a dungeon up in Sky? That stuff's really confusing. You finished Xylart? Holy fuck. So you have Ruan? You have that zone, Sky? Are you sure? I thought you would have told me about that. I don't know. It takes a bit of work doing all that. Yeah, I know you did Chains of Prometheus. Are you sure you did Xylart? So you have all the home point crystals for Ruan Gardens. You have all that done. I don't think so. I don't believe you. That takes a long time. Running around that fucking zone and okay, but you got the crystals for right. You got the crystals for Ruan Gardens, and you got the home point for the at the bottom of the dungeon where the end boss is in Rise of the Xylarts. I doubt it. I don't think you've done that. You haven't answered me on that, so I don't even think you've been to Sky yet. I think you think that you've beaten Xylart, but I don't think you did. No, see, you haven't been to Sky yet. You haven't done Rise of the Xylart. You're confused. You haven't been to Tulia, that Ruan Gardens. No, you haven't done Rise of the Xylart. You didn't fight all the gods and no, 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 no. I didn't think you done. You should work on Rise of the Xylart next. I think you're gonna need that to progress in Rhapsodies of Vanadil. I knew you were bullshitting me. We gotta look into your records of eminence and check off. That'll tell you whether you've done Rise of the Xylart. Look in your book and go to the Xylart missions, and you'll see. Then that'll tell you what mission you gotta look up and do. There's a Xylart 1 and there's a Xylart 2. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me see this. You haven't been to Ruan Gardens, so you're not done it. That's a big part of the story. Category, Rise of the Xylart missions, here. Archangels, Divine Might, you gotta do that. The Sealed Shrine. Return to Delphoot's Tower, Temple of Desolation. Hall of the Gods. Have you done mission? Which one's this one called? I can't remember the name, doesn't say the name of it. Oh, 1 second here. Have you fought the Archangels? The Gate of the Gods. Here we go. Head to the Hall of the Gods and check the gate again. Then you go into Ruan Gardens. This is part of. I'll send you the link right now on Twitter. Here is. Look at Rise of the Xylarts. Path to Tulia. You're supposed to be here. You are not done it, dude. You stopped at some point. I'll even show you proof. You're supposed to go to Tulia. It's a whole fucking area you gotta do. The Gate of the Gods. How come I can't go back? Archangels. You gotta do all the Archangels. This is Rise of the Xylart. You are not done it. You're nowhere near. You would know if you had to go to Sky. It's one of the nicest looking zones. You gotta fight the Archangels, you gotta fight all the gods. Then you gotta do this insanely huge dungeon. And then you finally get to the boss. Like, the zone is so crazy that there's actually like 5 home points. You gotta keep going, you're not done it. You might be done the first portion of it. So I think there's like a Xylart 1 and 2 with the ROE book. So maybe that's why you think that you're done it. But try and pinpoint the last one that you did. You gotta keep going. You're not done. That is a big one. Like when you go to, I'll even send you the basic, the whole thing. This page here has all the missions. See what the one that you completed last and then move on to the next one. Just in case you don't know, here's a whole list of all the missions. So you can see, now you can click on that and you can see which one you left off. Have you been to the quicksand caves? Have you been? You have to go to the quicksand caves in that one. Mauve or whatever it's called. I wonder where you stopped. I'm wondering where you stopped. You did the quicksand caves and all that shit, right? I wonder where you stopped. That's all the missions right there. There's even an epilogue. Didn't you say you got the ethereal earring? Don't you said you got that? Which is weird. Obtained from Chains of Prometheus / Rise of the Xylard. Oh, okay. Now, there's some levels that cross. That's maybe why you thought. Because I think you can get this item for completing one of the two. That's maybe where you got confused. I think you then can pick a second item, I guess, for doing that. The current, okay, so Rise of the, see, you're not done. See, yeah, the last verse is what you're on. So the last verse is part of, oh, it's in here. I don't know where that is exactly. Because they're just showing 1, 2, 3, 4. Weird. It says there, finale, the last verse. That's weird. That's the very end of the. This mission is no description. It is considered the final mission of both Chains of Prometheus and Rise of the Xylard. It only displays in your log upon completion of Apocalypse Knee, and it simply signifies that you have finished the storylines. What the fuck? That is fucking weird. What kind of weird shit is that? How did you manage to skip everything? Wow, is there a way you can... How did you do Chains of Prometheus and then manage to skip the Xylart missions? Is there anywhere you can look to see if, like... That is very fucking strange. You haven't been to, like, the Shrine of Rebbe something. How come it let you skip them? Did you even go to Quicksand Caves and do any of that shit? Like, go look at the missions. You'll see for yourself. How the hell did you... And those are missions you completed? The Gate of Gods and... So you did go to Sky, and you did Archangels, and you fought all that. So you did actually complete all that? The sky levels with the waterfalls that are falling around and they're falling out of the sky and everything. Quicksand caves sound familiar. So you did all this, you don't remember doing it? So you fought all the archangels and you did all that? You don't remember doing any of that, but you have it done? You're confusing me. So you have been the sky. You have been the. You did all that shit. Show me a screenshot of your home points. Show me Tulia and show me the home points. Take a screenshot of that. That's crazy that you did all that already. Quicksand Caves is out in the desert area. And the end boss, you fight like that. Was he like that little kid? That evil little kid inside of his. Inside this little sphere thing? I don't know. And you had to go around that dungeon. You got to hit the switches to get through the doors and everything. It's a real pain in the ass. Okay, yeah, now that I'm looking at the map, I remember Ruan Garden. That was kind of a time-consuming one. Fuck. Yeah, it sure is. You just don't even. Now you remember it. Yeah, walking around that area. Guess you didn't think much of it. That was a pretty legendary zone back in the day. It's really nice though. It's really nice looking. There's not too much threat initially in that area. It's just like a bunch of birds flapping around and elementals and stuff. But yeah, it showed that you beat the last verse. So yeah, you did beat it. You just don't have any memory of doing it. I know, I guess the names of the places aren't very memorable. I can't even pronounce half the fucking areas in that game. Watching the ARG game. Let's see how Messi does. Yeah, soccer's not a sport that I follow. Are they uh, are they doing like Olympic qualifiers and stuff? Is like they're gonna be a Olympic soccer? Not my game. That's cool if you like it though. I can't get into soccer. I don't enjoy watching it. We North Americans aren't Big in the although K2, aren't you Canadian? I don't get why people are into it. I don't. But what can I say? I watched the WNBA, so. Well, there's a game on Saturday. I have it recording. It's coming on CBS, but I might be out on Saturday. I don't know if I can wait till like 3 o'clock to go out. Maybe, but nah, I'll probably be out by the time the game starts. I got it recording, and I don't know. I might have to avoid some YouTube channels so I don't get spoiled. I can come back and watch it. They're playing the Liberty, though. They're going to get spanked. The Fever are going to get spanked by the Liberty big time. All right, so yeah, I guess you proved it. You got Rise of the Xylart done. I can't believe you just got through all that. I had no idea. You play that game a lot. So what expansion are you going to do after Treasures of Art Urgon? Are you maybe check out to see what Rhapsodies of Vanadil needs? Try and get some of that done if you... But I think you got to do some Wings of the Goddess. You definitely have to have some of that completed. I guess Wings of the Goddess is the one you have to do next. Abyssia you can completely skip. That doesn't require any... You don't have to do any of that. So... You got Wings of the Goddess, and then you got Secrets of Adeline. And then Rhapsodies of Vanadil. Then you'll pretty much have it all done. Then there's like a new storyline that came out like last year called Voracious Resurgence. That was like a free expansion. Well, just a free storyline, not really an expansion. Alright, Mr. Rabbit, we're getting your fucking house clean. Mr. fucking Rabbit. Canada is still in the cup. Mexico and us lost. I'm thinking about getting me a Caitlin Clark jersey, god damn it. They sell, you can wear like men's jerseys, right? Like they don't sell just women's jersey. You can get like a men's basketball jersey that's got like Caitlin Clark, don't you? Oh, Darius is wearing a girl's jersey. I don't go. Shut up, incels. I'd have to order one. They're not going to sell any of those locally. I get myself a Fever jersey. I'm a Fever fan now. What sucks though, what sucks now is that fucking Toronto's going to be getting a WNBA team, which means they're going to be airing those games instead of the fucking Fever games. Well, that's the first thing Toronto needs to do. We need to fucking trade for... We need to, like, get Caitlin Clark. Our first move, get Caitlin Clark out of fucking Indiana. Oh god, Toronto's the perfect place to have fucking bunch of activist, pride-worshipping lesbians. Like, Toronto's the perfect home for WNBA. Perfect city. Fits right in. Hey, at least Caitlin Clark will be coming to Toronto at some point. Instead of paying $12 for a ticket, I might have to pay like, I don't know, $150 maybe. I don't know. Still way cheaper than a Raptors ticket. Even going to see Caitlin Clark would be cheaper than going to a Toronto Raptors game. And I don't care if there'll be a Toronto team. I'm still going to be a Indiana Fever fan. I don't give a fuck about a Toronto WNBA team. Doesn't have CC on it. Fuck them. It's CC versus the world. CC versus the league. I can go to the Toronto games and boo Angel Reese just for the fuck of it. Angel Reese comes to town. Heckle fucking Angel Reese. Yeah, right. You're probably not even allowed to heckle WNBA players. They'll probably kick you out. Oh, leave the women alone. Not supposed to heckle the women. Fuck you. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it if you weren't if you were like banned from heckling the WNBA players. Of course, you can't like you fucking slut. Like I'm sure you gotta like can't be like too bad or anything. I don't do that anyways. It's a family atmosphere. Like I don't go to fucking games and start swearing at fucking players and there's fucking kids around like I know in Blue Jay games I think it's even like I don't know about weekday games. It's been a while since I've been to a weekday game. But you're not allowed to like yell and swear at like Blue Jay games. Like if you're deliberately like yelling at the field saying "fuck you," they'll ask you to fucking tone it the fuck down. Or keep it up, they'll kick you out. But that might only be for like afternoon games, maybe like when there's typically a lot of kids. Maybe they only enforce that. Maybe on weekdays they're allowed to be a little rowdy. There's not that many kids there, and they encourage you to take the kids on the weekends and shit. So maybe they're a little easier on people during the week. WNBA hooligans. Well, I'm sure with the new Caitlin Clark crowd, I'm sure there is a lot of hooligans showing up to games now. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they protect the women a little bit and they're like, yeah, don't heckle the fucking players, like, or at least do it in a. I know in regular NBA, like the regular NBA players, they're so soft. They will ask for fans to get kicked out if they heckle too much. Like they're such man babies. I know LeBron does it. I know fucking. I think Luka Doncic does it as well. I've heard he fucking asks for fans to get kicked out and people make fun of him. It's fucking pathetic. But yeah, probably Angel Reese. She's so entitled. She probably fucking gets people kicked out. You dumb bitch. There's people calling him, you fucking twat. He'd probably get kicked out. Calling them dumb bitches and fucking twats. You fucking cunt. Oh, look, the bitch is on a rag. Okay. There's still more here? Yep. Oh, there's all the dirt on the top. Or is this part of a bigger picture? Oh, yep. Okay, you got that part. Look, I can almost like kind of stick to the wall here. I don't need no ladder. Ugh, what else is left? Again, is it part of a bigger part of this whole? Maybe it's. Pretty sure I cleaned all down there. It must be this whole stump. Oh, no, that's part of the. Yeah, it might be just the whole stump. Oh, that's a lot of fucking stump. Jeez. Whoa. That flashed a good chunk of it. Maybe that was it. Yeah, looks like that was it. Alright, that's good. I guess I can spray it from up here. Oh, what's this? Oops. Stop that. All these little gadgets. Oh, nice. Alright, I'll probably have to get maybe some more of these later. Taint, you're saying MJF is finally a heel again? Yeah, I don't give a shit, really. Can't take any more fucking AEW. It's so bad. Don't care about MJF versus Dancing Guy. It's too late, Abe. MJF fucking sucks. I'm done with him. When is that? Is that rating coming out? What's taking so long for the Dynamite rating to come in? NXT did awful with 542. Like, who the fuck wants to watch NXT? It's trash. Yeah, Yeah, the Liberties played them 3 times this year and stomped them out. Fucking Liberty's insane. They're like the best team. Yeah, you can get the ratings from here. This is where like Jim Cornette and Brian Last gets them. WrestleNomics.com gives all the TV ratings of the wrestling shows. Here's a link. It's a link to WrestleNomics. This is where it gives you the breakdown hour by hour and everything. And WrestleNomics, you scroll down, it gives you the. See, it's got the latest rating for NXT, which was on Tuesday. Raw got a 1.87. Collision 422. Rampage 303. SmackDown still sits pretty at 2.2. And then it's got last week's Dynamite at 680. And it's got the averages. It's got the demo. It's got all that shit. Year by year comparisons. Yeah, WrestleNomics. But yeah, they usually have the Dynamite rating up by now, but usually it's up by like earliest is like 5 o'clock, then 6 o'clock it's usually up. It's fucking 9:30. They still don't have it up yet. Maybe the rating is out. They just haven't updated their site yet. Could be that. If you go around on Twitter, maybe people are talking about it. But WrestleNomics has not maybe just updated their site yet. It probably got in the .6 range. I like. It has to beat NXT this week. My God. But were they competing with Caitlin Clark last night? There was when was that game? Was the game last night or the night before? I don't remember. No, that was the night before, right? Yeah, the fucking Fever are gonna get their asses kicked by the Liberty again. They're like the best team in the league. They're not into a good groove right now. If Aaliyah Boston can hit some fucking layups, and if the Fever can be good if they can actually hit layups. Like so many times, Caitlin Clark dishes the ball where it needs to go, and then they can't fucking finish. Caitlin Clark would have even more assists if the team could actually hit open layups. God, she's on such a garbage team. Imagine if Caitlin Clark was on a good fucking team. Her assists would be like legendary. Like she'd be putting up legendary assist numbers. Obviously, she'd get more shots in. My God, she would just be destroying the league. She'd probably be competing with Asia Wilson for like scoring and everything and points if she was actually on a good team and a good coach. Everyone hates Christy Sides. Terrible coach. They need like Mark Jackson in there or something. I think you're allowed to have male coaches, right? Didn't that one team have a male coach? Like the last team they beat, wasn't he like a male coach? Like get someone who actually knows basketball, please. Get a former NBA player, NBA coach or something. I'd take Doc Rivers. Just get fucking Doc Rivers. I don't care. Get that overrated piece of garbage, Doc Rivers. Have him coach the Fever. Anyone, just get someone who knows how to fucking utilize Caitlin Clark and create some plays where she gets more shots. She should be shooting twice as much, like 18 to 22 shots a game. And find ways to get her fucking open. Tell Kelchi Mitchell, pass the ball. Like you can create shots, create plays where you're passing the ball, and like get the ball inside the key, and then create the double coverage, then get it outside. and flip the ball around. Boom, Caitlin Clark open. Shoot. You see it in the NBA all the time. If they can figure out ways to for Damian Lillard and Stephen Curry to take shots all the time, I'm sure they can make something for Caitlin Clark. It's not rocket science. It's basketball. It's not like there's ways you can get your top players to score. Can't say, oh, she's double covered all the time. Right. Well, you distribute the basketball and make screens and blah blah blah. There's lots of ways you can do it. It's just a matter of execution and coaching. Fuck. Jesus. I'm sure teams double covered Kobe Bryant all the fucking time. Didn't stop him from scoring. There's no excuse. Yes, Taint, the WNBA is a lot more interesting than stupid gay wrestling. It's got a way better storyline. Caitlin Clark versus the fucking jealous LGBTQ alphabet gang. It's way more interesting. I don't care about fucking Will Ostrich wanting to be the best in the world. Like, what storyline is there? The young cucks? What is even the storyline? John Moxley wants to be like what? There's nothing. There's no story. It's gay, and we're the best wrestler, and the wrestling's just terrible, phony looking, garbage. I'd rather watch. They think they're so good at wrestling. You know what's a better wrestling match? Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Scott Hall. I'd rather watch those two guys punch and kick each other. At least they're stars. At least they're like real men. At least they're guys that would kick your ass in real life. And at that time, it was the NWO coming into WWE, and Stone Cold Steve Austin opening up a can of whoop ass against the NWO. Like that's. So therefore, I would rather watch Stone Cold and Scott Hall kick and punch each other. Way more entertaining than Will Ospreay flipping around the ring and bunch of fucking nonsense. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm done with fucking wrestling. It's just gay now. There's nobody cool left. MJF is a dork. I'm sorry. Like, he's a dork. Stupid little J, and he's just gay as fuck. I don't like him. WWE doesn't have anyone cool either, so it's. I haven't watched, like, to AEW's credit, I was watching them a little bit, just because I'm interested in the train wreck, but I can't take any more of it. It's so bad. I haven't watched it in a while. Like, I haven't watched Dynamite in a while. I only just see, like, clips on Twitter of people making fun of the botches, but I have seriously not watched WWE since WrestleMania. You can ask DJ Rudden. I've taken my word to it. I have not seen the Wyatt family. I don't know who this Dragunov guy is. I don't even know what he looks like. Like, I've been done with wrestling for quite a while. I just keep up with the stories, you know. Like, even that I'm trying to just block out. Like, I just don't care. I can't take any more of it. Like, I'm at that point of, like, John Cena exhaustion where I've quit watching wrestling because of John Cena, and I miss, like, years of wrestling because of John Cena. It's like that now. Like, Cody Rhodes is the reason why, like, a main reason why he's the new John Cena. Like, I just hate the babyface so much, I can't watch it. And they're making Cody Rhodes into, like, the next John Cena, and no thank you. I will not be a part of that. John Cena, like, Cody Rhodes is worse than John Cena. So fuck that. I am not watching it. So I'm pretty much done with wrestling. The only thing I'll watch is just Jim Cornette bashing it because it's funny. Because Jim Cornette actually knows what like wrestling's supposed to be, and just this old guy, old crazy Cornette, just having to force himself to watch this garbage. I don't agree with everything Cornette. Like he does believe in that hokey style of wrestling. Bunch of guys with beer guts. Like I don't like Cornette doesn't like ECW or, and I get it. Like the furniture gimmick is a little bit ridiculous, but still, like there's no denying how action-packed ECW was, and there was like believable stars. Like for me, it's got to have action, it's got to have believable wrestlers, and like I don't agree with everything with Jim Cornette because he does have an old-fashioned way of thinking that doesn't work nowadays. I'm a big fan of the Attitude Era. He's not. I like sexy women in wrestling. He doesn't. He gets offended by women shaking their boobs on camera. No. I'm a big fan of Sable. Sable's 100 times better than Rhea Ripley. Sable actually looks like a woman. So I don't agree with everything with Cornette, but I definitely agree with him how just garbage and phony looking AEW looks. And he said that on his last podcast. And like, the only thing you're supposed to enjoy in this show is the wrestling, but the wrestling is even bad. Like, obviously, there's no storylines, but you can't even enjoy the one thing about this show. The wrestling is terrible. Especially when you get, like, the Young Bucks and Beast and the BCC involved, or the BBC. Like, when you get Moxley and Claudio and Daniel Bryan involved, then it gets really bad. Then mix it up with a bunch of Japanese schmucks who can't wrestle, and they're all used to phony-looking, silly, nonsensical wrestling in Japan that's just goofy and ridiculous. Oh, it's a joke. It's unwatchable. It just really is. I've really hit my peak. I can't take it anymore. I don't even pay attention to it when I have it on. I'm just listening to it in the background while I'm like playing a game or something. I'm never into it. It's so bad. The only entertainment I get is people bashing the product. I watch YouTubers that just bash it. Cornette, Russo, and some independent YouTubers. I don't watch any of the channels that say positive stuff on it because they're just ridiculous. They're marks. And there's even the YouTubers that are like, they're anti AEW, like they do a good job bashing AEW, but they're such WWE ass kissers and they think everything they do is good. It's like, no. I don't like those YouTubers either. No, you got to admit that everything sucks. Like, can't just be like the tribalistic. I hate the tribals. Like, I hate them. They want to bash fucking AEW, but then oh, the Judgment Day, now that's a faction. And get the fuck out of here. No. Admit that WWE is just a shit. Like, you can say some things are good. Like, sure, the Rock stuff was good. I admit, I was really into that, but. And you can even say some of the AEW stuff is good, but you gotta be fair. I don't like the tribalistic shit. I can only like WWE and nothing else, and fuck off. So yeah, there's YouTubers like that too. Of course, there's plenty of the I love AEW and that's it. Of course, there's them. But those neckbeards don't even pay attention to them. But the all pro WWE, you can't pretend that this stuff is good. Stop. You gotta call out when stuff is bad. You don't. Okay, so am I at 99%? I am, so I'm just polishing everything else up now, I think. You think the difference between Cody and Cena is that they will turn Cody heel before too long? I don't think so. He's the public image guy. He's the token, Make-A-Wish guy. They won't turn him heel because they don't want to turn on like the disabled people and the kids. When they establish a baby face to that level, they're gonna keep him that way. They don't need any publicity stunts. They don't need to pull like a Hollywood Hogan or any of that. No, he's gonna stay babyface, and we know what Cody Rhodes feels about being he wants to be it. That's the money. He wants to be, maybe a movie star one day, or he needs to keep that yay me, happy, everyone loves me shtick because baby faces are what makes the money. Usually you have to start out as a heel and then make your way towards a baby face. Like, well, Cena did that, but he went to babyface real quick. The Rock had to get over by being a heel, eventually a babyface. Stone Cold, heel, then basically stayed a babyface. He did have his flip flops with a heel here and there, but for the most part, you know him as a face. Stone Cold's at his peak when he's babyface, so it's a blueprint that in order to get that star power, it's mostly babyface. Roman Reigns, well, he's turning face, and he will be getting into Hollywood more soon. He's dipping his toes in right now, and yeah, he's over as a heel, but you know he's coming back as a face, and he's going to be. Roman Reigns is a little bit different because it took a long time for the fans to open up to him, and it required him to become a full time heel for the fans to now truly like him. Now Roman Reigns is regarded as one of the greatest. Look how long it took, though. Vince tried to shove him down our throats, but fans got smarter, right? And they're like, no, no special treatments and yada 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 related to The Rock, and like fans are just smarter now. So it was hard to get Roman Reigns over with the crowd, but now it worked. Now it's all good. Now he's on the launch pad and ready to go for a full babyface run. And I guess him and Cody will be on separate shows. I guess maybe they'll have Roman the babyface of one show and then Cody the babyface of the other show. I don't know. I don't know about turning Cody Rhodes heel. I don't know if it'll ever happen unless the company is desperate for creativity and Cody's going to go along with it. I don't know, man. We're living in the era now where there's no competition, so I don't think they need to do that. I know some people say Cody would make a great heel. Obviously, he's a douchebag. I agree, but at the same time, it's pretty well known that they want to make Cody the face of the company. He's Mr. Make-A-Wish guy. He's the next Cena. Like Cena never turned heel, never truly turned heel. When he came back, he sort of played. When he was part-time, he sort of played a heel role with like AJ Styles, and he had some heel moments, but it was like a playful heel thing. It wasn't like full on. Like Cena didn't go full on heel really. It didn't matter at that point. He already made it to Hollywood, and but no, like I just think they're gonna do that. I don't think there's a reason to turn him heel. All right, let's go to the list and finish this off. But I don't care. I can't stand it anymore. Am I getting the Switch day one? Doubt it. I don't think there's not going to be like a Zelda game for it or anything. Like, I know there might be a new 3D Mario that might entice me. We'll see. Nintendo will have to like really go to town. You know these things won't be available day one. I don't think I'm going to go out of my way. We'll see. We'll see if I feel like blowing the money, and depends when it comes out. It'll have to be really fucking good, and I just don't see it. Sorry, what was that I was... Skylight inner windows. Are we... Skylight inner windows? You mean like... up here? Or you mean like skylight inner windows? What are you talking about? These? Don't see anything flashing. You can see it from far away. What the hell? Nothing's flashing. What does it mean by that? Skylight? Well, that's skylight, isn't it? Inner windows? What the hell? What do you mean by that? Ugh. What the fuck, game? Skylight, inner windows. 2 of 4. Well, the flashing isn't showing. Alright, bust this out. What are you talking about, game? What? You got nothing flashing for me here. I'm looking at all the windows. I don't see any. Skylight outer windows. What? Skylight inner window. Why isn't anything flashing then if I'm finishing it? Like, what, the flash doesn't. It's because of the brightness I can't see the flash. There's still another one. There's still one more. So it is this. It's just not flashing. I just can't see. It's stupid fucking game. What the hell? Why can't I see the flashing? I just spray this thing just randomly until I get it. Unbelievable. Oh, skylight inner window. There we go. I got it. Fucking. The flashing doesn't work on things that are bright. Oh shit! I didn't see what that was. One second. What was that I just picked? Oh, staircase. Okay. I think I know what a staircase is. There we go. Whatever. Oh, okay. Is there dirt on the steps here that I didn't see? There we go. Staircase. Darius, would you buy a WNBA game with Caitlin Clark on the cover? No, unless it was like an arcade basketball game. I don't play basketball games in general. I don't know if I would like it. I'd have to try a demo. I haven't played a basketball game in so long. Only NBA Jam. If it was like an arcade one, yeah, I like those ones. I'm a lifelong Nintendo fan, yeah, but I never bought the Wii U. That was the only one I never bought. There's so much on the Switch, and the server will be up for a long time, so there's so many games. There's so many indie games to get. You still remember my N64 shirt? Yeah, I still have it. I still have it in good condition. Oh, stop that. Turn it off. What was it? Wood? Hold on. What am I looking for here? Staircase banisters. Oops, whoa, don't climb the ladder. Oh, got that, but need to finish the banister, I think. Assuming that, no. There we go. Oh, is there only one more? What? Oh no, there's more stuff up here. Ugh, Jesus. Bed alcove. Where does he sleep? Up here? Once I gotta turn on a light, it'll be a little bit before I beat this. Well, yeah, would you watch the Fever when they play the new Toronto team? Yeah, hopefully. I mean, even Caitlin Clark tickets wouldn't be that expensive. Well, like compared to the regular games they are, but it'd probably still be way cheaper than going to a Raptors game. We'll see. Well, maybe the first year they'll be popular, but yeah, that'd be cool to see. And yeah, they're both in like the East. Maybe they'll be in a similar division, but I don't know. It depends how the divisions are lined up. I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't play them that. Well, if they're playing the Liberty a whole bunch of times, then yeah, I'm sure they'd play the Toronto team a bunch. I don't know how it works in the WNBA with the scheduling. If most games are like East West, or if you play more games in the Eastern side of things. I would assume Indiana would be in the East. What the fuck is CGR? What, Classic Game Room? How'd that get brought up? Oh, my CGR shirts. Yeah, I still got them in good condition. Like, I don't wear them often. But I still have my Cyborg Ninja shirt, and I still have, yeah, my Classic Game Room shirt. That one's actually really nice. Like, the Classic Game Room shirt. It's actually a pretty nice shirt. Yeah, I usually don't wear them out or anything. I don't have my Angry Video Game Nerd shirts anymore. Those got worn out. I'm all out of AVGN shirts. Oh, I guess I'm picking a new one, aren't I? Bed drawers. Sorry if you missed anything else. Yeah, the new Switch isn't supposed to have OLED. I know I've been streaming a lot of Switch, but yeah, I do like to play Switch in handheld. And I know, I don't think there's going to be enough to entice me. I highly doubt it. But there's got to be like just like if it's like a new Donkey Kong Country or a good 3D game that looks really good, a new 3D Mario, then we'll see. I don't know. You got a AVGN shirt. You bought it off Justin Silverman at Retro Gaming Expo 2019. Did I watch the SimCity episode? Yeah, it was bad. I didn't like it. He didn't get the Mario trophy. That was the whole point of the episode. Just these stupid episodes just end so abruptly, and they're just so dumb. I thought that one was bad. Bedroom wall lamps. Nope. SimCity episodes sucked and stupid too. He's going back to the basics, but they're just still not good episodes. Like I don't like ones where he tries too hard. You know what I mean? Like what was the one where he did like the Wicker Man or something? Like I don't know. I just like ones where he's just like in his basement doing his thing and just reviewing the games and making jokes about the games. But yeah, even those have sucked. Bedroom window frame. Bedside table. Alrighty. Cake stand. Like, how is the rabbit always late for shit? He's got a big giant clock right in the middle of the floor. How are you of all people? Look at all the clocks. How are you late for stuff? Good God, this rabbit's incompetent. I'm late for a very important date. Well, pay attention to all the clocks in your fucking house and you wouldn't, idiot. Well, time to say hello, goodbye, I'm late. Well, fucking pay attention to your clocks. It's not the fact that you're, like, you keep buying all these clocks thinking it's going to solve your problem. Stop being a retard and actually look at and understand how a clock works. You'll only need one clock. Strangle that little fucking rabbit. Idiot. Entrance archway trim. Nope, I think I got something else. I think I gotta go up top and spray the top of it. Oh, I gotta get the other side. What's all this? Oh. Might as well get this one here. How do I get to the other side of that? Oh, got that. I think I still need this done. There we go. What else we need here? Entrance door frame. There's quite a few AVGNs you haven't seen over the past few years. Yeah, if you go on an AVGN marathon, you got quite the shit to watch. I haven't watched the old episodes in a long time. I know I could go on an AVGN marathon of just like the episodes you've done in the past few years. Why am I cussing the rabbit? He's just late. He's late all the time. Look at these clocks. This is a rabbit that shouldn't be late. He thinks to solve his problem, he needs to just keep buying more clocks. This rabbit truly has a problem. He's missing the point of the clocks, yet he keeps buying more so that he doesn't be late. No, you actually have to. Don't you know how to set an alarm? Do you know how to set? When you have all these clocks, you shouldn't be late on a consistent basis. It's just the fact the idiot is not. He's too incompetent to like pay attention to the clock or even utilize the damn thing. He's got his like he's messed up. That's like it's like a grub, like a dirty person thinking, I just got to keep buying more soap, but then never uses the soap. He's got cabinets full of soap, but he doesn't actually use the soap. He's still smelly and dirty, but he thinks just buying soap will get him clean. That's the same equivalent. The problem is you, not the clock. You see what I mean? So the rabbit needs to be fucking strangled and taught a lesson, smacked around a little bit. Hey, it's you that's the problem, not the clocks. Buying another clock is not going to fix your problem. You need to fix the problem, you stupid rabbit. It's you. Your priorities and your responsibility is what needs fixing. Buy all the clocks in the world is not going to solve your problem. Same with Tony Khan. You can keep buying all the wrestlers you want. It's not going to change unless you change. You see what I mean? It's the rabbit's problem, not the clocks. It's not the... Wants to blame everything but himself. Sometimes you listen to the Hong Kong 97 song. Good Lord. That's torture. AVGN favorites, Akari Warriors 2, Batman 3, Castlevania episodes. I like the Action 52 episode. That's pretty funny, going through all the games. I like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde Revisited. Now, he did a later one, right, where he actually beat the game. But I like the second Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde episode. That one's pretty funny. He gets like really drunk in that one. Yeah, the Batman one's good. Like Mike Matei's awesome as the Joker. And, the 32X and Sega CD ones are good episodes, but he grazes through the games a little bit too quickly. I thought he could maybe talk about those games a little bit more. Jaguar episode's good. I like Little Red Hood. That one's actually kind of funny. Little Red Hood. What was it? The floor I was saying? What was that again? Entrance floor. Oh, entrance. Okay. Right here. There we go. Psst, little squirt and then it's done. Entrance stairs. Oh God, I can barely see it. That's a bad color to use. Oh shit, it was all this I missed. There we go. What's next? Fireplace carrot. Right, that's not... Is that considered the fireplace? Yeah. Oh. There is some stuff to spray in here. Let's move this ladder out of the way. Fireplace log. What did it say about a carrot? What? Maybe it said kettle. Did I not read that right? No, it said fire pot. Fireplace grate. Oh, I think it meant the carrot up top. I think there's a carrot like... Oh, there's that. Yeah, okay, that's the carrot they're talking about. I think there's no carrot in the fireplace. And why would there be? Did I get everything? No, there's like logs or something. I can't stand up in here. Let's just get the carrot then. Oh, there we go. There's logs here, isn't there? Oh, there we go. Oh, only 3 items left. Yay! Kitchen countertops, one of two, or whatever comes first here. Yeah, kitchen countertops, one of three. Right here. Lounge walls. And writing desk drawers. One little drawer. Writing desk. That'd be upstairs maybe, or is it? I don't think it's... Probably upstairs. I think that was writing desk. Oh, this. There we go. And all done, right? Come on. Ugh, jeez. Come on. There we go. Job complete. Next level is the caterpillar's mushroom. Woohoo. Yeah, all big levels in this. So far, this has been the most valuable of all the expansion packs. There's none of these cheap levels like spray this one little tiny thing and then you're done in like 2 minutes. So far, all the levels have been big. So this has got a big area, but it's just this thing. Actually, they gave you a scaffolding, but it looks like it's just gonna be that spraying that mushroom. What's all this you can walk around in? Oh, that's as far as I can go. Where is the cat gonna be hiding? Is this sprayable? Oh yeah, so it starts here. Can't walk into the water, so yeah, it starts from this bridge. So this whole area, is that sprayable? No. Nothing behind. That's the edge there. This leads, where does this lead? Anywhere? No. But I think it's a bridge. Yeah, I think you have to clean this bridge. So you gotta clean the bridges. Where's the cat hiding? Maybe on top? So far both levels had the cat. Cat might be on top of the... Whoa, what the fuck? Ah, there it is! Oh, fucking creepy! It's just gonna be staring at me the whole time, I think. You can't spray the cat, I already tried. Huge cat! Screw you, cat. Can I get a closer look at him? See if he reacts if I get close to him. This creepy fucking cat. I spray you in the face. Usually will disappear when you go up to him, but looks like he's just part of the background. Like he's. Yeah, he's just part of the scenery. Maybe the cat will do something when you're done the level. It's possible. Sometimes things happen when you. Can you jump on top of it? There we go. Here's where the caterpillar would sit. And there's this little, what, hookah pipe? Oh, is it bubbling? Then maybe when you're done the level, maybe the cat will do something. Sometimes when you finish levels, like, something will happen. Anyways, I'll do that next time. I'm actually kind of pleased with this DLC. Like I said, they're not just giving you levels that you're just done in like 2 seconds. So far, all 3 levels I've played have been big. At least they take a little bit of time to do. This one, I guess, will probably take about as long as the second level. First level, I guess, has been slightly bigger. I'll see. Maybe this level will take longer than I expect, but sort of have to wash all up in there. Alright, well, I'll do that next time. I guess there's 3 more levels to do. You took an edible with THC, CBD, and CBN in it. Yeah, Bootsy was never on an AVGN episode. Yep, I don't believe he appeared on anything. I don't think he was a... I do believe, yeah, he was just bored James. Silver Surfer and Transformers, yep, those were good episodes. Nintendo Power and Virtual Boy episodes were really good, yep. I know, like most of those episodes you couldn't go wrong. He definitely hit his stride after like second season. First season was sort of like a little quick videos or whatever, but yeah, he definitely found his stride for like at least a few years there. Had a good run. Basically right up until the movie. And then yeah, he just wasn't quite the same after the movie. The movie just burnt him right out, and then he was sick of the character by then. The movie was basically the time where it really definitely went downhill. Alright, I'm out of here. You guys have any final thoughts? Stare at this creepy cat for a bit. Hope you guys have an Amico rest of your 4th of July. Thanks for coming out. People actually showed up near the end. It was pretty slow at first. Who's Yoshi? I don't have a Yoshi picked out today. I think the stupid cat and his irresponsibility to read clocks. I don't know. Pick whatever you want. How does it feel to be power washing again? Oh, it's been fun. I've enjoyed. It's good to just kind of zone out and wash away. It's a fucking addicting, soothing game to play. Same old power wash. I don't know, the only DLC I'm missing is that Warhammer, and I don't even barely know what the fuck Warhammer even is. So, getting a little hard to shell out $10 for 5 levels, and when you can actually get a game on sale, I can get Katana Zero for the same price practically. I can get. I wanted to try out Prison City, which is like going for $10 right now. Instead, I decided to get this. It's Portal like. It has like the same graphics as Portal, yeah. Even the even the Power Wash kind of looks almost similar to like the Portal gun, right? But it's not made by the same people. This is done by like Square Enix team. But it does kind of look like Portal, yeah. And Portal's done by the guys that did Half-Life, right? DJ Running, yo, you did get the Warhammer DLC? And I thought it was kind of annoying, really. There's a lot of vehicles and tiny little parts you had to find, really, eh? Huh. This has been the opposite. It's all been big open things, and the only thing that kind of is annoying is when there's, like I said, like those windows were hard to find because there was a lot of light. They were bright objects, so you didn't see them flash. And when I opened this up to see if the DLC was available, I had to do 2 long updates. It took like a half hour to update everything. And then and they didn't add anything to the game, so basically they just, I don't know, big fucking lot of patches. Maybe they fixed the multiplayer up. Tommy Tallarico's Yoshi. Alright, you want Tommy to be Yoshi? Whatever Tommy's up to. I don't even think he's doing many of the video games live, is he? Nobody wants to go see that shit. Okay. Well, you guys have an Amico day. Including you. You. Yoda. Yoda. I have an idea, guys. Sorry, K2. I don't have the Nintendo expansion with the Game Boy Advance and the N64. Don't really care much for those types of Zelda games. And so you, and even you, Yoshi. Have an Amico 4th of July, everybody.